I did not forget. I did not forget. I will be right there, okay? Just give me a couple of... give me like 2 or 3 minutes, okay? I'll be right there. I did not forget. I will be right there, okay? Just give me a couple of... Alright, I'll be right there. Welcome. How to Victor Rayos in 1 minute. Also, I have a great idea for the stream. What's in store for today? A really fun thing we're gonna do. So we had the first exclusive live stream yesterday, and that was really fun because I was able to use the ultra low latency mode on YouTube. And the latency was literally just 1 second, which was amazing. And now, obviously, we want the quality back from the stream, so now we are streaming at 1440p 60 fps, so everything's a lot cleaner and we have the good compression and stuff. But obviously I have the big latency, which kind of sucks, but it's still better than having to deal with whatever YouTube throws at us with the compression. What will we be doing today? That is a very interesting question, and I have a really interesting answer for that. I think we're gonna go back to my roots and we're gonna check out FL Studio and see what an Ableton Live node can accomplish inside of FL Studio. The newest version, because I did buy FL Studio, so I do have access to the newest version as far as I know. And I think we're gonna try and make some color bass or some heavy dubstep in it. I sound kind of sick. I actually slept. I think I slept from like 6 p.m. to like 7 p.m. So I slept like an hour before the stream. That's why I was a little late. I also had to go to the bathroom. I'm sorry about that. Sorry I had you guys wait for the stream. I'm trying not to be clumsy about the streams, but sometimes I go sleep, I go take a nap, and then I come back and I just realize, oh damn, I took a nap for a little bit too long. Also, I don't know if you can tell, but my voice is a little bit cleaner now. I decided to use Welcome Gabrielska. That is one of the YouTube mods that we have in place now. I'm just gonna moderate a little bit, watch out for you guys if there's any weird stuff going on, and well rested is well investment. Yes. I had some effects on my voice earlier, and I've taken those off now. Not because they didn't sound cool or anything, but because some of those effects are very kind of OCD inducing for some people. So it's like they will realize, oh, it's that kind of like effect, and they'll be like, oh damn, now I can't really focus on what he's saying anymore because I can just only focus on that effect. And I totally get that. I have some once I like started focusing on the frequency shifter that I had on my voice, I couldn't like stop not focusing. But I still have the compression on the voice, I still have the EQ on the voice, and on the gain and everything. So that's still on there. Just the couple of extra effects that I had on my voice are now removed. Alrighty. So let's grab ourselves some Coca-Cola Zero non-caffeine. Where's the helmet? The helmet will be right here in a second. Alrighty. I am so sorry for the delay. Again, I had a little bit of a nap, and that nap was a little longer than I expected it to be. But we are now here, and let's get this bread. Bum 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 bum. So let's get this bread. Let's get this bread. I will open up this thing. I will go connect. Sweet. Let's go. Alrighty, so let me just make sure that we are not using Ableton this time around, which means I will switch this to MME DirectX, and that is correct, I think. We can try DirectX, I guess, and output should be, I guess, this, if that works. Test. Yeah. Oh, it's just really delayed. That's kind of annoying. I guess we could be using... We do want to use FL Studio SI on that one, so... Oh, I have an idea. Okay, I'm gonna go with complete audio SI driver. There we go. So I can still hear myself. Cool. Okie dokie. So, let's get the other side going. Let's go over to single cam. Welcome, everyone. Welcome back to the streams. Hope you guys are doing well. And today we have a very fun thing to do. I will just quickly set something up so we can get started here. Okie dokie. So this is an in, which is totally fine. Well, everything works. Let's grab... Here we go. So, in respect of image line and FL Studio, we're going to be switching the colors to blue. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Okie dokie. So, what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be opening our FL Studio, and I'm going to make the music a little bit quieter. What is it? Right here. Cool, yeah. We're going to be opening up FL Studio, and we're going to see what's new, what things we can do in here, because I think people underestimate what FL's patcher can do. So they think, oh, well, if it's about sound design, let's just go over to Ableton, because, like, Ableton is much easier than that. But I think with patcher, you can do a lot of cool, like, really cool things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just, like, cleanly install FL Studio. So we're going to download the newest version of FL Studio. I'm going to sign into the side, and we're going to grab... I'm going to throw out my email. Let me see if this is correct. If it's not correct, which it seems to be... They probably have this weird exclamation mark kind of thing. Is it still wrong? Please verify. Captcha. Please. Are you serious? Do they have some, like, weird... Do they have some weird, Man, I hate when sites do this. When they have, like, some weird-ass, Well, I will have to reset my password just because they have probably some really stupid system in place. Awesome. Thank you very much, Image Line. I appreciate it. Whenever sites, like, impose to... Whenever sites impose to a vertical river dam, they have me, like, picking... damn it. AI generated images to verify then I'm not a robot. How many times do I have to do this? Jesus Christ. Watch me just open up this recovery email. So, watch this. I'm gonna type my master. Yeah, it's just they just call it weak. Wow, how many things do you have to have in your password for FL? Are you kidding me? Really? Great, thank you. That just took forever. I don't get sites that, like, ask you to add, like, extra numbers and everything. That's just, I don't know. Like, how are you supposed to remember which site has that kind of, like, extra thing? And then you just keep spamming your password and you're like, well, this is the correct password, so it's not working. And then you just figure out, oh, okay, they have this special thing about the site where you have to use, please select the free boats, NASCAR. Yeah, exactly, stuff like that, right? Also, we might want to switch over to the white style. No frequency shifter today on your voice? Not today. I decided to get rid of it because it seems to be a cool effect for when you just join into the stream. Sounds kind of cool. It's like more immersive and stuff. But at the same time, it's like for some people it can cause like a little bit of an OCD reaction where they like realize, oh damn, this is a frequency shifter, and now I can't just focus on him just talking anymore because I can just hear the sound of the frequency shifter. If you get what I'm saying, it's like some people will react quite negatively to it, and I've asked a couple of people, and they've had some people who didn't like it, and it's like, why would I deter people from my streams when it's such a small effect? And I can just remove it, and it's fine. I still have all of the other effects on it. Just wanted to clean up the voice a little bit. I hope my voice is still immersive, of course, right? Because it's still being cleaned up and compressed and everything. Should still sound very much studio professional, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so I'm gonna go over to my products, and I have my licenses. I can probably just download the thing directly. So let me grab. Wait, I don't have to upgrade to FL20, right? I don't have to do that. This is like lifetime free updates, correctly? Correct me if I'm wrong. So with that being said, I am now downloading the installer. So it's gonna be very interesting on what we can do in FL. And for the people who haven't subbed to my Patreon yet, I have dropped my first ever sample pack on that Patreon, and we're gonna use that sample pack to make a little bit of a drop in FL and see what we can do with Patcher as well. I'm still using the Shure SM7B. Yes. I'm using your background music like a tune call. Oh, that's sweet. You could put a resonator on your voice. That would be cool. Yeah, it's just those kinds of effects, especially on the human voice, can sound very can get very annoying really quickly. Because like with a human voice, you try to understand what the person is saying, and then we have things kind of like keeping you from that. It can. Where's your nose? My nose is gone. Why would I need a nose? I'm a robot. Talk in F sharp. I love that no maidens meme in the Discord when you're smiling. Yeah, it's really funny. I think it was just like that, right? And then probably this color. What have you ran through how this visualizer works? Oh, it's a super complex setup. These face animations are a little bit creepy. Yeah, I think this is mostly due to the eyes. When I actually close my eyes, it should be less creepy. I mean, you can decide for yourself, but I think once I open my eyes, it gets a little bit more creepy. You can also do like a mixture. We can do like an in-between here, which looks pretty cool as well. Coolest VTuber ever. Thank you. So I think FL just download it, and I do have some version installed, so I'm gonna get rid of it, and then we're gonna install this fresh install of FL. And then we're gonna find out what has changed over all of those years. So I'm gonna uninstall this. Hopefully it doesn't uninstall FL Studio SIO. That would be kind of dumb, because I do need FL Studio SIO, and I don't want to restart my computer for that. The dark skin is much cooler. Yeah, I mean, this looks cool as well, right? Because you have some nicer reflections on the helmet, and also looks pretty cool like this. But this still looks cool, I think. What did you expect from a robot, though? Miss your face, man. We might do some normal cam videos as well, but at the moment I feel like this is more of the vibe. Saludos desde Mexico. Chulo. Seems like you are using a whole different PC just for the face animations. No, it's actually the same PC. Funnily enough. What's the stream about? This stream is about trying to figure out whether you can use FL as an Ableton user. When you've just been accustomed to Ableton over the years, and you know your ways around Ableton and how to sound design complex things. Trying to ask yourself is like, because like most people who use Ableton, they will tell you, oh well, Ableton is better than FL, which can be true to some degree, but I think FL is still a powerhouse. But we will figure out what we can do in FL. Right? Okay. So FL has uninstalled itself. Let's install the newest version, and let's get this rolling. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. And clear settings, and let's go and install everything. Cool. Alright, FL Studio is installing. It's a debatable subject, but I love both since I have used both. Yes, it is very much a debatable subject. Opinions about Harmor. I'm kind of curious because I want to taste the IL Pack VST for Ableton. It could be cool, but I think ImageLine stopped selling VSTs of their plugins, I believe. Also, is the stream working on Twitch? Because I enabled that and I hope it actually works. Oh no, don't tell me it broke again. Did the Twitch stream break? Don't tell me the stream on Twitch broke again. Oh man, like I'm honestly I might just quit Twitch entirely with this kind of bullshit. Like that's so unnecessary. This is the second time it happened. Twitch is just kind of rip. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm paying for a service here with Streamlabs to multi-stream and it's not working. And that's like one of the only things I use Prime for. And like, I might have to like send them a letter or something because this is bullshit. Oh, sweet! A donation! HL!
How is the most epic lean god doing?
Oh my god. I'm doing great. Thank you. It ain't working for me. True. Hello, mate. Hello. Let me check on how much performance this might be costing me. So network-wise, we are fine. GPU-wise, we are, it seems, fine. It might be costing us a little bit more GPU, considering the fact that we are also streaming to Twitch, even though there's nothing on Twitch. Twitch ain't working. So, do you guys want me to like finish the FL Studio installation and then just restart the stream? And then see if Twitch works again? This is the last time I'll do it though. Or do you guys want me to just continue and if we notice that the it's just, you know, yeah, Twitch is great if it would work. Like if it would work, that's the issue. It's not working. This is the second time it's not working. And I'm literally not doing anything like weird on Streamlabs. So at this point, there's no point. Like if they gatekeep you by like only letting you stream at 720p until you're an affiliate, like that's like, bro, not even Facebook does that, right? It's like if you have a couple of very successful streamers on your platform, that doesn't mean that you can just like, neglect the rest of them. That's like capitalism. It doesn't work like that, because like there's gonna be a next generation of streamers, right? At some point, those guys are kind of done, and then the next line of people are gonna come, and like for them to just like kind of cut like the majority of people who are just starting on that off by just letting them stream at 720p is kind of just like, I'm not an affiliate on Twitch. Yeah, I'm not. I think I've taken a look at it, but the other thing is, like, once I am an affiliate, I also have to stream on Twitch, and I don't know, like, YouTube just seems a lot more convenient. The problem with YouTube is that if you have your chat open on stream and you don't scroll for a couple of minutes and then scroll, it just jumps to the present time and skips all the chat in between. I mean, you can scroll on YouTube's chat. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. I have used 1080p on Twitch before. They don't think they have a cap on stream quality. Yeah, I think that's a recent change, actually. I think they just recently changed that. But you know what? Maybe in some kind of like magic way, the stream on Twitch is gonna fix itself. I don't think I have any options here to like turn off the Twitch stream at all. I mean, it's way easier on YouTube as a viewer. Yeah, absolutely. So, should we just continue, or should I restart the stream, try it again, or just leave out Twitch entirely? Because I mean, technically speaking, like, this is kind of like weird, because like, if we have like 50 people on YouTube, those people could also be potentially on Twitch, right? So for Twitch to just like not make my stream work like that is kind of just a turn off a little bit. Can you turn around your head? Of course. I can. Not all the way. I can't do 360 degrees. I vote for continue. They do have a cap if you are not affiliate, and that's from like 1 or 2 years ago from what I remember. Yes, exactly. If you're not an affiliate, then you can only stream at 720p. I vote continue. Continue. I was on Twitch, then I hopped onto here. Yeah, exactly. I mean, at least people on Twitch can see. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna grab the link from the YouTube stream, and I'm just gonna spam it into the chat of the of the Twitch chat, and I'll also add it into I'll add it into the description every time I do. I'll just fucking spam the YouTube chat because, like, I guess Twitch doesn't want to work. Also, this is not an exclusive production live stream on Twitch. Why is it calling it that? It's a Friday live stream. That's weird. I'm gonna get rid of it on the title because they might probably like not like that. So let me throw it in here as well. Yeah, I'm just kind of salty right now, honestly. I'm just kind of salty at this point about this. But for anyone that like hops on Twitch, they will see the link and then they can go over to YouTube. At least we can use it that way. Okay, let's continue then. Let's open up FL Studio. And let's see what this bad boy has in store for us. Unlock FL Studio. I agree. Oh god, now I gotta do my email again with my horrible password. Oops. Verification code. So at least this way people on Twitch know that they can watch the stream on YouTube, right? Which is at least, like, that's at least a plus. You didn't announce the stream on Discord. Oh, damn it. Yeah, you're right. I totally forgot about that. I was a little bit busy yesterday after the exclusive live stream because it was like 1 a.m. and I was really tired, and I did announce it on YouTube, but I guess I forgot it on the Discord. So I'll just post it. Thank you very much for telling me. Everyone, we are now live on YouTube. Go join the Friday live stream. Thank you very much for telling me. That was very nice of you. You will get a cookie for that. Even though I can't really get you cookies made out of metal. Because in my era, in my lore, there's no really any food for robots. So, anyways, bam. Now it's up on the Discord. People should be able to see it. People can join. But you can kind of just remember this in your head that every Friday we're going to stream and every Sunday we're going to stream. I heard the FL sound. Yes, you have heard the FL sound. FL Studio Sire is running. That is great. So let's go ahead and switch. So let's do this. Actually, before we do this, let me just quickly make sure that everything else that we don't need is absolutely closed. Because I don't want to do some mistakes like yesterday with the exclusive stream. So this looks fine. I can close this as well. Actually, damn it, let's just keep this open, and let's just kind of play it in the background because we're gonna be playing around with the file for a while here. There we go. Ableton does need to be open, and let's switch. Alrighty, let's check on Streamlabs really quickly. I might want to make myself a little bit smaller. I'm a little bit big on the screen here. I think that looks a little bit better, doesn't it? Alrighty. Are you guys seeing everything? Is everything fine? FL? Yes, FL. Let's also go transform. Reset transform. Yes, this is 1080p. Perfect. So I'll make myself this big, right? Alrighty. So this is FL Studio. Let's make the music a little bit quieter. So I haven't used FL Studio in a couple of years now. I started with FL Studio when I was like 13, I think. I made my first beat. It was literally just like a kick and a single synth for like 5 minutes or like 8 minutes straight. But I started with FL Studio because I saw a lot of the dubstep tutorials on YouTube, and most of them were in FL, and those were super fun. So let's go new from template. I at least know this. I think we're gonna go with a basic with limiter. I think this is usually the one that people use. Basic with limiter, and this is a horrible preset because the limiter in FL is not very transparent. Maybe there's a way to make it more transparent, but one thing I have to give FL Studio, okay? And I'll turn on the chat here for myself. Welcome to live chat. No limiter, bro. Yeah, no limiter, as you said. Interestingly enough, let me see on YouTube. Okay, everything seems to be loading perfectly fine. Reduce the release time. Let me just check something real quickly. Because one of these two screens, one of these things that I have here on the game overlay, which it's called. Let's go over to game overlay. Let's go total positioning mode. I can... Okay, I can position it, but I can't change it. That is a little bit annoying. Let's do show recent events. Let's just turn that off because I don't think I need it. Oh, we can change the overlay. Oh, that's sweet. Let's just do that then. Done. Let's try this. Oops. Let me go back to game overlay. Turn this off. Oh yeah, that's a million times better. There we go. Okay, let's go back to the screen. So you guys can see everything, right? Perfectly. Cool. Someone says Seamless R said that FL is like a combustion engine. It's got its issue, but it will get you where you need to be 99% of the time. Absolutely. But though you can't see the overlay, right? I don't think you can see the overlay. Oh, can you see the overlay? Oh, you can probably, right? Can you guys see the overlay? ¿Cómo va ese español? ¿Cómo? The chat overlay? Yes, you can see it. Okay, then let me quickly turn off the... Because you can't resize them for some weird reason. I'll turn off recent events for now. So there we go. Alrighty, so this is good old FL. This is FL Studio 20. And I think they recently brought out a new update with the frequency shifter and the pitch shifter and all of those stuff. But yeah, actually, funnily enough, someone mentioned Seamless R. I did actually start watching the tutorials on Seamless R's channel. Funnily enough, that was probably that was a good thing because obviously it got me started into this stuff here. But those tutorials probably still today are very, very complex things. Because he wasn't making like really crazy complex stuff, but the way he was explaining things was still on a very, very technical level. And for at the time, obviously, with being 13 years old, I can just only pretend to be smart, right? But now that we are here, let's say if I really started producing at 14, this is now 8 years later, and I switched to Ableton when I was 16. Mute the background music. We will do that in a second when we get into producing here. Ableton 11.1 has a new shifter too, which replaces old frequency shift. Yes, that's true. First thing we will do is we'll go to the plugin manager because we need to get our VSTs going. So let's go general settings, file settings, manage plugins. I think did it find everything? I think it did. Let's see if it worked. Let's go insert. It should probably be open plugin picker. Did it actually find anything else? More plugins. Oh, here we go. Maybe I need to like do a quick scan. I doubt it, right? Do I need to do another scan? We'll do like a quick scan, right? Let's do find and install plugins. Hopefully FL doesn't crash from this. Let's just hide this down here. Okay, favorite them. Hello, I really liked your Rushdown release. Hope to hear more music from you. Greetings from Chile. Oh, gracias. That is really sweet. I appreciate that. Finally, my mom is from Chile, so that's really cool to have people from Chile watching my streams. That's awesome. Muchas gracias. After Dystopia, just find more plugins. Favorite the plugins, I think. You need to check the boxes for plugins. What boxes? Oh, damn. Okay. What do you want to do here now? Let me check this really quickly. I think it's trying to get some access for certain plugins, and if I have to insert any kind of license file or anything, I want to dox myself, right? Favorite the plugins from them to show up. Yeah, also verify plugins takes longer. Yeah, I am noticing that verify plugin is taking quite a while. That is really annoying. Let's just wait 2 minutes until this is done. I don't want to... I am muted? I'm not muted. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, I see. You're trolling me. You're trolling me. Almost got me. What you can do is find them in the plugin database and then press a button to add the plugin with image to plugin picker. So you have some viewers from Brazil too. Oh, that's dope. Que bueno. Chileno confirmed. Yes, I'm half Chilean, I think it's called, and half German. Really weird mixture. Really weird mixture. If you open the corner of the plugin, you can add to a favorites, and it will take an image to add it to the menu. Oh, that's cool. We might do that. The drop-down menu. You don't need to, if I remember correctly. Wait, what? You can right-click. All right, all the plugins are found. 316 plugins total. That's a crazy amount. So we are back in FL, and this is still very familiar to me because I stopped using FL when I was at FL 12. So let me see. So yeah, I click on more plugins, and then all of the ones should show up. So if I go here, go insert, more plugins, the rest of them shows up. Awesome. That's cool. What's the plan for today's stream? So I'm gonna go back to my roots. We're gonna open up FL Studio and see what this thing can do. What is new in FL 20, and if we can make some proper dubstep in it. Actually, before we get started, I'm gonna add my sample pack that is available on my Patreon. So I will switch to... There we go. I know how... I think I still remember how to add plugin directories, I mean sample directories to... I think I can just drag it in correctly. Yes, and I do need to get rid of all of the weird .asd files, because those are really annoying. Like, we don't need those. Let's delete those. Oh god, I don't think it's refreshing. Can we refresh? Please refresh. Reread structure. There we go. Cool. Awesome. Alrighty, we are back. Everything is working. Let me turn on the chat. You can open up from the list itself. You just give them the stars. Yeah. So you told me to go to like plugins and then just give them the stars. So we're gonna do Quanta, Serum, Spire. I don't really use Vital, but I guess we could open up Vital as well. I actually have the Serum skin in it. That's pretty cool. Let's replace more plugins. Contact, Faceplant. We have 2 versions of Faceplant. This down here is VST free. Okay, I see. I mean, Faceplant, Massive L. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna take Massive L. It's just perfect, right? To call it that. I don't quite understand why it's such a hated plugin, but such a hated VST. But it's definitely, you know, it's a little bit too focused on trying to be everything and kind of not trying to be that. It's weird. And Massive X is really I think its biggest flaw is the workflow, you could say. Alrighty. So let's open up a clean project. Let's do Let's do the minimal. I'm gonna do the basic. So we get the infamous, and this is what I love about FL, is like they keep all of these drum samples still in here after all these years. All of these drum samples are still in here. So we can still do the oh my god, this is so funny. Let me turn off the music here. This little sequence here is really interesting. Like, people now usually just like drag the samples onto the timeline, and then they start doing stuff here. I probably do something like that, and then go back to unsorted, drag the clap on here, go unsorted, take the hat on here. For dubstep, would you generally prefer using the timeline? Oh god, it's like not doing it. Do I have to have something here for it to not like stop there? Do I have to do this? Does it? Okay, it does that, okay. But that's kind of annoying to do. Do a Martin Garrix type beat. Ah, this is sweet. Put a retune on this. Wow. I think we have retune installed though. We could probably go more plugins. Oh my god, so many plugins. Can I not display VST-free plugins? I don't want to use VST-free plugins, but it's whatever, I guess. Let me actually check if I can turn that off, because that's really annoying. I don't want to see VST-free plugins. Okay. I don't want to use VST-free plugins. Can I just turn them off? I guess it doesn't want me to do that. Whatever. Whatever. They're on the bottom anyways. Okie dokie, let's open up a clean project again, because I just kind of started messing with this too much. And funnily enough, like, when we actually opened up, I used to actually use the limiter at the beginning, so I would go with the basic with limiter, and then I would just do, what was it, like 4-step? Look, I'm a trap producer. Bam! This I don't think you can do in Ableton, for each 2 steps. It's like when people make that part of their like trap tutorial, I'm like, bro. It's like deja vu. I see it in every single like. Let me try and see. So multiply is pitch. Let's normalize this. Change the sample. And then we can change the sample start here. Normalize this, and we have a clipper in here, right? Like a boost, like a clip. We should probably do like a... what is the pattern here? Okay, I'm really getting confused by these, let's do like a... This is why people on FL get their drums so punchy all the time, is because they can use this clipping function here. And then they do this thing, right? So they like would go in here and then go to... Do we have a built-in filter? We do. So they would do like a... I think we're probably in the very much like... Oh yeah, we're not really in a BPM here. Oh god, the piano roll. I remember this. How do we like do this? And then... Oh god, what am I doing? How do I duplicate? How do I... What? B? There you go. And then people do this, right? They take this, how do I change the grid size? Snap. How do I change the grid size? I did take verify plugins when scanning. I did that. Publicate. Oh, you need to press B to publicate. magnet icon. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's do 1.4. And then people do this, and then they take that. I think they do like a third, like a triplet, right? How do you change it to triplets? Is there like a mode to do it at 1/6? Probably. Oh god, but how do I like just do that? Something like that. Oh man, I'm so confused. And then we need an 808. Do we have good... Oh god, I can't see anything. Do we have good 808s in here? Drums? Toms? Percussion? Kicks? And then do... So what I personally used to do when I was using FL is always use the anomalous function with the in and out. Because you could kind of just reshape any sample. And let's start boosting this. And then we can do a pogo. And then I think we have to do this. And then you just replace that with any drum kit, right? But yeah, so then what would happen is that you would have the limiter on the master, and then you wouldn't realize it. And then you would start pushing it against the master. I mean, this sounds pretty transparent, but like, again, it's like... Oh, so this is the release for it. So this is directly affected on here, and then you can do some saturation as well, as far as I know. Let's throw in a disperser. And this is just using the basic. Oh my god. Let's do the is there like a built-in EQ? I mean, this says EQ, but I don't know if this is like what is this? Is this doing a high pass, a low pass? Well, actually we could kind of see it in here. That's cool that it's doing it all in real time. That's really awesome. Oh, here we have like a fast LP, then we can switch it to a high pass. So that's pretty cool. That's all inside just like the sampler here. I don't know if I would necessarily use this, but this basically just saves you a little bit of time processing your stuff. That's kind of sweet. Also, this hi-hat just has way too much, like... And this sounds pretty cool. And then let's do, do we have a notch filter? We don't have a notch filter. We do have a bandpass filter, but we're not trying to create a Reese. We do have a pitch. Oh, that's awesome. So we don't even have to use pogo. So we can just do a pitch here. So we can do pitch envelope. Man, this sampler is really well thought out. I gotta say, the sampler looks and feels pretty good. And you can probably change the... I mean, the sampler is great. Let me turn on the chat here. Would definitely not put Ableton's limiter on a master. Yeah, I think... So what I used to do is I used to use Maximus. Where is Maximus? Here we go. And then... it's a little bit more aggressive, and you can, like, mess with this stuff. And what I personally like to do is doing the threshold. And then I think if we turn up the line here, also we need to turn off the compression on all of these. Then we are technically just like saturating the master. Oh, are we actually... Oops. Where's the saturation? And I want to process this kick, so I'm going to add a... What is a destructor? What is this thing? Ooh, that sounds sweet. No chorus, please. Oh, that sounds awesome. Let's do a notch. Let's more heavily distort this. Let's go over here, clip boost, do as much as you can. Can we clip this even more? I mean, this is probably... This notch filter might not be enough. Let's load up parametric EQ2. Oh my god, this thing. How do we change the mode? Do we do it in here? How do we... I forgot. I forgot how to change the... Do we have to change it in here? Yeah. Does FL have some sort of erosion? Does it have erosion? I wonder if FL has erosion. Like something that can generate white noise? We could technically just like load up a Citrus or something. Or like a 3x oscillator and then just play a note here as well. Because this can do white noise, right? And then just turn up the volume. Send that to the same channel. Can we do a decay in here, maybe? Like a volume decay? It's nice that FL kind of has the same setup for all plugins, so you can do an extra envelope. Wait, oh, I think that's just because of oscillator. 3x oscillator. That sounds pretty good. And also we have the, what's it called? Blood Overdrive. This thing is insane as far as I remember. Do you click on cut itself on the 808? I don't know. Do I have to? Where do I have to do that? Cut itself? Probably in this section, right? Cut self. Oh. But some geek have made an erosion for FL. Okay. I personally switched because FL looked depressing. Come on. Do you think FL looks depressing? I mean, if you use the standard skin in Ableton, I think that looks pretty. The Ableton Live 9, I think, was very well known for looking very depressing. You're using the infinite node. Yeah, I'm using this like this other mode, right? But I am using a no sustain here, and on the 808 it's just a simple. And now we can actually probably try the frequency shifter that is new in FL. Oh, this is the frequency splitter. We need the frequency. Oh, I just loaded it up again. It's probably somewhere here. Frequency shifter. This thing looks lovely as well. I like the background design here. Whoa, what is this? Oh, that's awesome. You can actually see what's happening. Let's load up another one. We have no sidechaining going on. How do we sidechain again? I forgot. I want to do a little bit of a mix here. What the hell did I just do? What the hell? You can route kick to channel and use the compressor in FL limiter for sidechain. Right, we could like send this to a sidechain channel, I believe. Where are the extra channels? I knew there was always like some extra channels on this side. I think. Where are they at? Can we like add them? Group separator. No, what is that? What is a separator? Create group? So I remember there was like some channels that you could use on here that would always be displayed here. Use the P controller on that notch. Oh, that would be kind of cool, probably. Where is the P controller? Oh god, there's so many plugins in here. That's good though. That's a good sign that there's a lot of plugins. And then I think I remember how to do it. I think you do right click. Actually, you move the thing and then you go to... Oh, you go this and you move this. And you go right click and you go link to controllers. And then you go peak control, just peak. Accept. I hope that works. Is that doing something? I think I messed the wrong I think I messed with the wrong thing. Link to controller, peak. Remove conflicts, yes. So you can do some dynamic EQs with this. That's pretty cool. And you will figure out how to do that. Because we might actually do some FL patcher presets for the Patreon as well. So while we have the Ableton racks, we can also do patcher racks. You can change the air of the notch when you hold shift and drag to the circle. The Q. That's pretty cool. Let's get rid of the one frequency shifter. Alrighty, that was just a test. So let's go ahead and actually make a thing here. So I'm gonna delete this. And should I use... Okay, you guys need to tell me. Should I use the sequence... What is this? The sequence player? What's it called? I think there's a button for it, right? To show it or to not show it. That's the playlist. Let's see. Channel rack. Should I use the channel rack for drums and stuff, or should I use the playlist? Because I don't know. Use sequencer. No step sequencer, please. Use the playlist, please. Yes, yes. Use playlist. Use playlist. Sequencer. Now use playlist. You guys gotta decide here. Use playlist. Playlist. You guys are saying playlist. I think audio is better. I always put the drums directly in the playlist. Playlist. The drums are louder in the playlist. Oh, they're louder. Right, I remember, I think it was Dylan Tallchief, Chief, that made a video on how this thing is apparently like not 0 decibels. And let me test this. So now we are... Oh, what the hell? If I hover over this, it says channel volume 100% 0 decibels 1.0 up here. But it's not 0 decibels. What? This has to be like some kind of quirk. Maybe this is like not normalized? This is normalized. Why is this... Why is that not on 100% volume? Oh, this is like... Oh, nice. There's like an on button? Oh, that looks sweet. Honestly, like FL just kind of like looks better than Ableton, I think. Even though it has those rainy day colors, which can be very depressing over time, I guess. FL scammers. Yep, the man himself. The man himself. What man himself? So most people are saying playlist. Hover over the blue knob. This blue knob, yes, it says 0 decibels. Hover over the blue knob. It just has more interfaces somehow. It's not the channel rack volume. To solve the issue, you have to turn velocity all the way up on piano roll. Oh, that might be it, right? Oh, but what? No, now we're clipping. Now we are clipping. Can we make the sample not dependent on velocity? Maybe that might do it. Oh, Dylan Tallchief. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, we have volume here. What does mid mean? Yeah. Reset the volume. Okay, I will reset the volume. Now we are still at minus 3 decibels. I love how you just keep telling me what to fix, and then it just keeps like not working. I think if you pan the sound, it will go to 0. And it's still clipping. I can... Let me put the... how do I reset this? It's... Now it's 0 decibels. You're right. Now it's 0 decibels. Let's just make our... That was a donation. Let me check.
Gods, assemble.
Oh my god. I'm guessing that was Hexia, right? Let me check really quickly. Yes, I think that was Hexia. Was it you? I'm not sure. Who was HL? Also, we have a good chunk of viewers on YouTube. Let's compare Twitch again. If the Twitch stream is working, maybe it fixed itself. It has not fixed itself, unfortunately. Twitch again. If the Twitch stream is working, nope, it's not working. Okay, let's go back to FL because we want to make some proper dubstep now, right? This gives me such weird vibes because I think I just made myself dark again. Yes, is that cooler? Do you guys want the dark helmet here, or do you prefer the white helmet? You guys gotta tell me. It's the circular panning law of FL. Yes, and it probably makes sense, but in this case, most people want to use the sequencer for samples, so I don't know why Bro. White helmet. Dark has a nice contrast to it. We can do dark, I think, for now. And then we'll switch it to white later. White looks like a toy. Yeah, a little bit, right? We can make it like a mixture of both, like somewhere around here. But I kind of want to keep it dark then. Dark helmet fits with the playlist color. All right, then let's do dark. Everything is working. Let's go ahead and actually try to make something here. So this is the lovely first sample pack that I made for the Patreon, which is called the NASCAR Patreon Sample Pack Volume 1. We have a total of 10 kicks, 10 snares, 10 rides, 5 cymbal loops, 10 claps, and 15 bass glitches. And they all sound kind of like this. I'm gonna just go through them. The snares are really satisfying to go through. But yeah. Yeah, those glitches are really was a lot of fun to make. Make it half dark, half white. So like a mixture like this. Like that. Something between like grayish. Gray. You can do something like that probably. Let's do something around here probably. Gabrieska. Okay, great, very good. We'll do like a gray. Is that good? You tell me. So let's drag in a cymbals loop. We'll take as cymbals loop number 1. And here it is. This is the playlist. So we're gonna go with the playlist. We're gonna put this to 150 BPM. And is this nothing here? All right. Let's go and grab the first kick. We're gonna go with kick 1. For now. We can go from... Let's go with kick 07 actually. It's a little bit more punchy. Let's go with snare. Let's go with 06. You can look at these snares and I think you can go right click edit in audio editor. All of these drums are very carefully crafted for your dubstep needs. With some very cool techniques for transients and stuff to make them stick out and stuff. So if you want to go check that out, the Patreon link is in the description. The first sample pack and the first Ableton Rex are already available on there. So now we have this. And now we can actually try putting these on 2 different channels. And what I'll do as well is I will open up a frequency shifter on the snare. Where is it? Not frequency splitter. This thing is also cool, by the way. The fact that they added this. This is basically the same. This is the answer to. I mean, not really anything, because Ableton doesn't really have a frequency splitting thing like this. So this is actually a plus for FL. We can do like 23. We are clipping a little bit because of it now, but that's fine. Let's grab a what can we do here with the with sidechaining this to the kick? How do we do that? Let's just do a plugins. I'll just use should I do like FL plugins only? Or am I allowed to use VSTs? I mean, because I use VSTs in Ableton as well. Hey Nasco, everyone, I've started programming VSTs lately, and I wonder if you had some need for a plugin that doesn't exist yet. Yes! Funnily enough, and this is probably a big challenge, but a optimized, low CPU, low latency, frequency splitter that is minimum phase. I mean, linear phase, not minimum phase, linear phase. So, for example, if we load up the frequency splitter from FL, we have the option for linear phase. And then we have probably a precision here, which I'm not sure of how much that affects it. But now we are running a 34 millisecond latency on that frequency splitter, which is quite a lot if we bundle this up and do more of them. So Ozone 8's imager also has a frequency splitter, and this one is on hybrid, and that is linear phase, and this one only takes 8 milliseconds of latency and barely any CPU. So something that is the Ozone imager, but an actual plugin for splitting would be great. I know there's a plugin by what are they called? Let me quickly look it up. They are I think a Swedish company, I'm pretty sure. It's not Kilohertz, it's another company. A lot of Swedish people seem to like to make VSTs. I think Goodhertz is Swedish, I'm not entirely sure. Kilohertz is Swedish, and then there's this other company. That sounds insanely complicated, Law. I swear we'll try it, Ruffle. Yeah, it is complicated, but it is something that is not on the market yet. So let me, damn it, what are they called again? Class something. Haze. There's a plugin called Haze VST by Haze, yeah, with 2 A's. Clevgrand. That's what they're called. So this is their site. I think they make some really cool plugins, and they have a specific plugin which is called here's all of the plugins. Where is it? Slammer, Squish. I think it's Guffle. Yeah, so this thing allows you to basically split an image, split a signal on different frequency ranges. So it's kind of just like a filter, and then you can send those, or you can just duplicate the chain and stuff, and then just solo a different part, which is dope. But this does not seem to have. They are using a very specific. I think they're called butterfly filters, which seem to be very natural sounding, but it's still minimum phase and not linear phase. So, it's like not really an option. I think is it free? Or is it $50? It might be $50. If they offered like a linear phase option that is like CPU optimized, then that's legit multipass. Well, you could kind of see it like multipass, but multipass is a lot more involved. I've got your answer from question. Greetings from France, coming to Germany for studies very soon. That's cool. I wish you good luck with that. But yeah, like something like that, I think that'll generate a lot of cash if you can make a multiband. Oh, sweet. Let's check.
Suck your toe.
Not for that amount of donation money. You'll have to donate something higher than that. I won't tell you how much. Oh, what the hell? Also, I don't think it's very fun to suck at a cyborg's toe, because it's just kind of like hard and metallic. It probably tastes like dirt. What did the dono say? Oh, you heard it. Someone make a sample sorter with AI that recognizes samples and sorts them by category. I think Oh my god, hast du die? Du natürlich. Alright, let's go back. So, but yeah, if you can like figure out a frequency splitter that it has like very, very low latency, and there's a lot of documentation on this kind of stuff on the internet, so it's definitely worth to take a look at. Let's delete this plugin. I think that was a follow. Someone followed. Distant music. Welcome to the stream. I would highly advise you to switch over to YouTube because the Twitch stream isn't working. Alrighty. Someone make a VST that produces bangers with one click. That would be sweet. But yeah, so with this snare, we can now mess around. Let's go lower. Let's delete this. And let's figure out a way how to sidechain this to the drums. I will ask you guys again. Are we allowed to use... are we only allowed to use native FL plugins, or are we also allowed to use VSTs? Because we can do native FL. We can try and see what it's capable of. It's your choice. Fruity frequency splitter sucks. Does it? VSTs, yes, VSTs are chill. Use other plugins. Use everything, come on. Use any VST. If you're going for ducking, you just use Fruity Balancer. Like you can use VSTs. Let's go native. Oh, someone wants to go native? Yes, but I don't want to use the plugin to select sample. I want the plugin. Any VST, use other VST, use everything. Okay, we'll do any VST because it's probably faster. So let's load up KHS Transient Shaper, and we have another follower. Welcome to the stream. And let's go ahead and send a sidechain. I think you send a sidechain by clicking on... What did I do? Right-click, sidechain to this track. Right-click, sidechain to this track. And I think you can hold Control? No. Shift? No. Alt? No. How do we do here? Oh, then save reset as, and we just duplicate it like that. That was a sweet little thing I did. And then we turn on sidechain. Oh, damn, I don't think I can... Can I select the sidechain input? Can I? Can I not? Oh, does sidechaining not work? Oh, no. How do you sidechain something to another channel in... Because this is MIDI. In. Connections. Out. Oh, is it aux? Yes, it's aux. Okay, cool. And then we can just do pump. I think this... I might have just discovered something that a lot of people don't... I mean, I don't know. Do you guys know about this? Going to processing and using aux here? Or in settings? Because this is MIDI input. No, we don't need MIDI. We need sidechain input. So go to processing and then go to aux. Auxiliary. And then use that. And then we can go save preset as and just duplicate it just by dragging it. And then we can do the second one. Sweet. Never done that, lol. That's the cool part about it. I think that's why this stream is going to be very, very interesting. Is because I just come from Ableton and I expect FL to work similarly. Or like have the same sort of options. And I think they're all just kind of like hidden in the UI. Alrighty, so we have all of those things set up. We're not hitting 0. Oh yeah, right. Let's go normalize because all of these samples are -1 decibel for processing, so things don't like start clipping too early. Alright, let's do some this makes me want to do some like more normal dubstep. How do we like can we like quickly delete these, or do we have to go right click delete, right click delete, right click delete? Where's the auto pan? Oh, I shouldn't have deleted the where's the auto pan? I think FL has like an equivalent to auto pan. I think it's called where is it? Again, I wish I could react to the stream faster. But since again YouTube's compression is like horrible at 1080p, we're going to go with 1440p so you get some really clean stream. But I can only react to the chat a little slower, unfortunately. Pan-o-matic, that's exactly what it is. And then you can switch this to volume, and then you can change the speed here. Oh, wait, does it not have? No, don't tell me it doesn't have. Don't tell me it doesn't have like hertz. It only has LFO speed? Don't tell me it only has a like speed, like hertz. Come on, boys, what is this? Let's replace this with... Do we have like an LFO in FL? We could use Patcher. Oh, there we go. Holy cow, you must have some good internet to stream 1440p 60 FPS. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I do. And funnily enough, I have even better internet considering the fact that we're also streaming Twitch right now. Even though Twitch is scuffed. No BPM mode, though. The peak controller... It just ducks, bro. The peak controller. Yes, the peak controller. Or we could do Patcher. I think we can load up Patcher. But this is a whole other thing that we're going to take a look at in a second. Because we're going to use Patcher to build our first base patch. Let's do something like... Let's try and just keep a straight rhythm for now. Let's duplicate this. How do we duplicate this? Control B. Yes, and let's throw in some sample in here. Let's make this snare a little bit cleaner. And do a little... Oops, what did I do? There we go. How do we scroll through the, oh god, okay, I might have just discovered something. How do you scroll through the sample? Can you scroll through the sample? Somehow? Can you do that in FL? What's your favorite streaming platform? I think I personally like YouTube more. Especially because they don't gatekeep the quality, Almao. Select the stubs and hold shift. Hold shit? Okay, I'm holding my shit right now. And drag to copy. Yeah, I don't want to copy it. I want to Alt. I don't want to like drag it like that. What I want to do is I want to drag the sample position inside of this clip. Kind of like how I can do it in Ableton. Is that possible? Is it possible to drag these? There's a scroll tool. Oh, is there? Slip? Oh, sweet. Alt scroll. Alt scroll? What is the scroll tool? What is the button for that? S. Oh, so you... Oh, I just pressed S, but it doesn't... So I just switched to this mode. I think I just changed, like, the pitch of it. Did I not? I don't know. Oh god, now I'm doing some weird stuff here. Let's do a... Let's do a little bit of a... Alright, sweet. So now let's make our first base patch. We'll do... What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to do some heavy? Do you guys want to do some color base? What would you guys prefer? Serum. Heavy? Heavy? Heavy, big, heavy, stumpy. Color base, some people want color base, some people want heavy. I think more people want heavy. We can take a little bit of like a little bit of color into it, right? With some like layers of it. So let's do heavy and then with a grain of color. So I will not load up serum. I will refuse to load up serum. You know why? Because I lied. I did TriFL a couple of weeks ago. Just like for a day. And I figured out how powerful Patcher is. So let me load up Patcher. We're going to rename this. I'm going to call this to Serum Base 01. We're going to use Patcher. I did only really check out Patcher because I was talking to Laxity, and he uses FL. And I was thinking like, because he was asking me like about the sound design possibilities between Ableton and FL, and I noticed that with Patcher you can technically emulate what Ableton is doing. Actually, Ableton needs a patcher. Well, Ableton kind of has a patcher, but yeah, definitely. Harmo or Citrus? Harmo. Serum is Harmo. Wait, Harmo, Citrus, Harmo. What? Let's do Serum though, because Serum is just easier at the moment. So I'm gonna load up. Oh, okay, this is gonna get messy though, because we're gonna have like sims and we're gonna have like. So let's go to more. Let's load up Serum, and this is how Patcher works, right? So you have. So basically, Patcher kind of works like notes. If you know notes from Blender, if you know notes from Cinema 4D, from other programs, this is just kind of like a node-based system, which is good because node-based systems. Once you learn one node-based systems, you basically know all node-based systems. And as well as Patcher is the same as groups in Ableton. Pretty much, yes. So let's make a longer note. Let's switch the snapping to 1/4, I think. Oh no, that's even worse. Let's do like 1/4 beat. Ah, sweet. Let's do D. And then we can loop this, right? It's like an environment where you can patch a crazy signal chains. Yeah, exactly. I don't have OTT. Does it have mix shader? I don't think it has mix shader. I saw a video of a guy who wrote an entire song within Patcher. Yeah, you can just do anything in Patcher. Patcher is like really OP. And I think you could just... oh, that's how you can turn it off. Okay. Let's grab a... I'm still trying to figure out how to like throw plugins in between here, for example. If I go... I think you can do right click here, insert plugin. Yeah. Let's just work on the... let's not work on the Serum directly. Let's go in here and insert something like Maximus. Okay, so now, for example, I would like to insert it, but I then would like to kind of replace it and not have both of them there. So, like, it's a little bit iffy sometimes. And I wish to know if there's like a way to throw a plugin in between here. So maybe we can like move it and hold Alt or Shift. Is there like a way to throw it in between as a line? Geo nodes? Inside patcher, inside patcher. That you can do that as well. I saw a video. Okay, it's like an environment where you could patch crazy signal chains. Yeah. Okay, we got all that. So I'm gonna use Maximus. I don't think Maximus can do upwards compression, but actually, let's delete this then. I'm gonna go insert plugin. I'm gonna go with multiband compressor. Oh god, I think this thing is not being used at all, right? FFR, IIR. I'm not sure which one to use. Bandpass. Wait, filter type. Just dab the other end to one end. So let's start compressing all of this stuff. I'm still getting values, which is good. So let's just kind of like do, kind of like what OTT does. Ratios up. Knee. I mean, it does have a soft knee, which is good. So let's do that. Turn up the gain here. So 10.3. Let's do 5.3, I think, or 5.7. And let's do 10.3. 10. Oh, I'm way too high here. Okay, now we gotta fix the situation here. Let's reset this. Let's put this to 2.5. I remember. 88. Around there. Seems to snap, which is good. And then the attack has to be quite low. Great. And then the release has to be quite high, actually. It should be too aggressive. Especially on the low end, it should be. Still very, very quiet. Turn that up a little bit. So this is without... can we, like, disable? Like, mute the plugin? I haven't really checked out how to properly use Patcher yet. So I don't know if you can, like, bypass it. Can you bypass it? What we could do is we could just send it directly here. And then we can just kind of disable that. And then... So before, after. It's really quiet. So let's throw in another insert. Let's go with a parametric EQ, because we would want to EQ this anyways. And that seems a little louder. Let's go into Serum. Push it here as well. I mean, we can probably just like pretend like we're going to push this further than that. Oh, it doesn't really push it all that hard. Wait, what is this? Muted? Bypassed. Okay, cool. It's not an RMS. Multiband compressor sucks. Use the Maximus. It's not. Bro, sound goodizer, please. Maximus, more UI friendly. Do you guys not like the multiband compressor here? I guess it's peak bass, right? Sound goodizer. Can we replace it? I don't seem to be able to replace it. Yeah, I mean, we can just load up Maximus, because technically speaking... Oh, look at that! Oh, it actually did it now. Let's delete this. Let's do Maximus. How do we do compression in here again? I forgot. Attack. Really low on all of these. I think we need to turn up the... Is this compression? Isn't this like distortion? What is this? Oh, I think we're clipping. Damn, we're really clipping. How does this thing work again? Is this compression? Is this distortion? What is this? Why is there a sustain? Switch all of these to RMS. Release time, we're gonna do something low for actually for mids we need to do high release. Low release, low release. Post needs to be like 10. Oh, we can only do 8. That's kind of weird. Let's do less here. And then how do we... Is this the threshold? Do we have a threshold here? Is there like a threshold for this? I'm trying to like... mimic... This has to be the threshold, right? Like this would have to be... This would be upwards compression. So let's maybe try and do something like that. Or is this compression? I have no idea how this thing here works again. Is that compression? Is it working now? Let's use... Wait, are these not doing compression? Is this compressing? Are we expanding? What is going on? I think we're expanding, so let's do something like this. And we can probably copy this curve, right? We can do copy state, paste state, paste state. Yeah, now we are compressing. And we're really pushing the volume here, even though nothing should happen. Let's turn on the post here. Oh, it actually sees, it says the post gain up here. Oh, I see. Okay, so we only need to push it 10. Push this 5, 7. That should be doing it, I think. That sounds like compression to me. And then let's go back into Serum. And let's load up... let's load up, let's say, let's do a square wave. And we'll use one LFO for volume stuff. And we'll use this LFO for, like, filters. So we'll use an HN filter. Oh, why is this so laggy? Can someone tell me why this is so laggy? Do I need to use like hardware acceleration? Use up profit wavetable, lol. You're on win 11, yes. Let's see if we have like general settings for audio. Is there like a GPU use the lower the threshold and hyperdimension with max detune? Projects info debug file. Where the hell can we use like some GPU acceleration? Is that like a thing? Make it pretty. Don't distract me. Smoothing, ultra smooth, transparent menus, high visibility. Is there no GPU? It's an unsolved problem with laggy Serum. There's nothing I could find to fix it. General animations entertain me. That's just like doing way too many things, right? Blender. All right, let's just keep working on this. Actually, you know what? Let's not mess with that. We'll do something entirely else. Something entirely different. We're gonna go to more. We're just gonna load up multipass. I think that makes it a million times easier. We'll just load up multipass, and then in here we can just do it super quickly. Bam. And then we just, all we have to do is load up a dynamics. Turn this up, turn this down. Smooth the release a bit. And turn it to 10.3. Duplicate it. Do less. 5.7. And then technically speaking, we should have, this is the ratio as far as I know. Let's do this pretty low here. Around here. I think. For sure. Okay. Let's go global. Turn this down. So, wait. So everyone is using FL and Serum is this laggy? Is that what you're telling me? you're telling me that everyone using FL has this laggy of a serum? There's no way. Yes, it runs at 30 FPS. Wow, really? That's annoying. Wow, really? That's kind of annoying. They never fixed this? And then we'll use LFO3 for a nice little... There we go. Let's use a flanger on this as well. I don't have PB. We back on FL? Yes, we are trying out FL right now. The fix, use citrus. Probably with an S, right? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I've never had a problem with it. Yeah, so if you have, for example, if you have a 144 hertz monitor, you're not gonna get this issue here, where the frame rate is quite low on this. Let's do a... something around there. We can also try PWM. Sweet, let's try some detune here. And we'll use the volume right here. Let's do envelope for all of these. A little bit less. A little bit of dimension expander. So yeah, what I can tell, like with serum and stuff, with NFL, is that you try to use a lot more of what's inside of serum, because you wanna. It's almost like you, as soon as you are in some kind of GUI or like some kind of ecosystem, you kind of want to stay in there, because you know how painful it is to go back to like FL and load up effects and stuff. So I can kind of understand why. While at Ableton, you will immediately like try to outsource external effects really quickly. I can see how that changes the workflow. So let's go with BitCrush. Where's BitCrush? Wait, I think I might be stupid here. Tape saturation. That could sound nice. Let's also turn on some sub. No flanger, please. So what we can do is we can leverage chorus and delay in some really weird way. Let's use, so we're going to use delay first to create our first instance of a delay layer. So we'll just turn up the mix all the way. We'll put it to ping pong. And then we'll go ahead and turn on chorus. And we'll have it at a low pass filter. We will not use any depth here. We'll turn off the rate. You can also, if you're not 100% sure if rate at 0 Hz is actually off, you can switch it to BPM and just have it on off. That way, you're 100% sure that's not doing anything. And then turn up the feedback. For some reason, the chorus sounds very like tonal. For some reason. So it's kind of difficult to use. You could also technically try and use the flanger instead of the chorus, and let's just switch the BPM and turn off the depth and turn up the feedback. That's the lowest it can go. That's kind of annoying. Can't go deeper than that. Then we'll just probably outsource the other. I think we can probably just use like another plugin for that. Let's do something like that. Let's use a noise. And what I'll do is I'll quickly switch back. I'll add another folder in here that we're going to use for... oops. Damn. I just opened my CD thingy for some reason. Where are my samples on my PC? Samples and libraries. Samples. Sweet. We'll just like drag that in and that should work immediately. Awesome. Great. So here is my pink noise stereo. I'll drag that in. And then we'll use that in here as well. And we'll turn on the noise here as well. Just to get a little bit more of that. Let's see what multipass is doing. Without multipass, it sounds like this. With multipass, it sounds like... Oops, can I get the other one? Oh god. How do I do a proper comparison here if it's just like this kind of... This, come on. So. Without multipass. With it. Super clean. Awesome. Now, what we will do is we'll throw in another plugin in here. So we'll go insert plugin. And I think we'll do with the new delay. Fruity delay free. And I think you have to buy it, do? No, it's the full version. Okay, so how many delays do we have here? Do we only have one delay? Which would be fine, but then we can also just switch it to insert plugin. We have delay 2, which looks like this, and we do not have a filter in here, so it makes sense to use this one. Delete it, please. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Wait, why are we not hearing anything? What is going on? Why is this connected to everywhere else? What the hell? Why are we not hearing anything? Pecha, what is he doing? Excuse me? Excuse me? What the hell? Why is this like not working? No, it is. Okay. Well, that was a little buggy. What's the feedback? So then it's the delay model stereo ping pong off. Mono. Stereo. Diffusion. Oh, that sounds awesome. Whoa. Yo, that actually looks... That's kind of fire right there. We should automate that. What the hell? Then we have modulation here. We have cutoff. Smoothing. What is smoothing doing? Symmetry, feedback distortion, tone. So we don't have a direct filter in here either. Put retune on it. Yeah, I was gonna say we could like throw retune on here in the chain. So we'll go more plugins and we'll choose retune. and then we'll just kind of connect it. We are in which note are we in? D. So we're gonna go D, chromatic. Oops, I messed it up. Chromatic, and then we're gonna go minor. Pitch correct. Let's mess around with it. I think we should have retune after multipass. Again, I wish I could like drag it and then kind of like throw it into a kind of like, I wish that would work. I can do that, and then what does that do? Oh, I think I just enabled like some kind of map here. What the hell? Can someone tell me, can someone like research whether we can like kind of replace things here? Because like this is kind of annoying to have to like kind of do this. So it's too heavy. Let's delete this. Right click and drag. Oh, wait. Are you kidding me? Add plugin. Let's do Fruity Balance. Wait, what? Right click? Right click? What do you mean right click and drag? It doesn't work. I don't think it works. This patches can get really messy. You gotta reattach the chains. There's a cutoff knob in the feedback panel. Drop it at the mix circle. Right click, save preset, drag. Oh, no way. Oh, that's awesome. But then we still have a duplicate here. Can we like delete it that way? That's sweet though. So we could just like do... And then in that case, what should be possible is if we select a plugin, and we should be able to... Why does it only work for this? FL Bugin. I wanna... Okay, I'm gonna do this really quickly, because I think, yeah, like with the standard plugins from FL, I gotta say, it's a little bit difficult to work with things that are a lot more like easier to access in Ableton, but we can try and make something work here. There's a fruity filter, right? Like a simple filter, fruity filter. There should be a thing like that somewhere. Fruity filter, yes. Connect this. So now we're going to create a little chain here. We're going to do a low pass, a band pass. We're not going to do a high pass or a low pass. I'm going to do 2 times. And we can kind of just listen to this for a while. So let's throw that into multipass, and then this goes straight to paramedic. And then this needs to go. Dry. Well, we do have a cutoff here. And this one's kind of annoying. Wait, from plugin picker, you can just drag it half the note. Oh, what the hell is going on here? Show plugin picker. Oh my god, okay. Whoa. Is that all of the FL plugins? That's kind of sick. Oh, it even has Quanter and stuff in here. But not for the effects. Okay. Tuner. Pitch shifter. New tone. New time. Fruity scent. Fruity scratch. There's a fruity scratcher. Interesting. What do we do? I wanted to do a fruity delay. So I go to delay reverb. Do fruity delay free. Oh wait, wait. No. So go plugin picker, delay, and we drag it. Oh, now we can do it. There we go. And then we want to do a bandpass. And then we kind of have... We have the first instance. And then what we should be able to do is we should be able to just select these. And do save preset as, and then put them in here. Yeah, and then do the same thing. But I actually don't think we have to do it for here. Oh, I don't want to save the preset. And then we have to reintroduce a little bit of the dry here. Because otherwise it doesn't sound great. Yeah. There we go. And then we can kind of just mix that together. We can kind of just do this, actually. Oops. Sounds like there's some kind of delay going on here. Not sure if that's happening. Wait, we have feedback. We have a... Oh, we have a bandpass in here. Oh, look at this. Oh, sweet. Delete. Delete all of this. Delete this as well. Oh, that's awesome. Switch it to bandpass. Okay, it's not very strong bandpass, but... It's there. With extra tone. Awesome. And then we can just... Bam. And... Bam. Put these to stereo. Turn on the dry wet. The dry, I mean. And then we can mix that into. We definitely might want to just EQ this afterwards, honestly. Like, yeah, there's no point in doing it this way. But is it also not like delete multiple plugins? That's kind of weird. So let's just do a low pass. More steep. And then let's do a high pass. I mean low cut. Wait, I'm stupid. Okay. I want to move this. Doesn't quite sound like... It sounds like it's delayed for some reason. Like it's coming after the compressor. I don't know what's going on here. But technically speaking, this should technically work now. Let's see if this works. Oh, this is on some weird mode again. 1.4. This is also on like a really weird volume currently. I think we can just throw in a yeah, like at this point it seems like you should probably load up, like you should make yourself, how to explain this? I would load up like a patcher in here, and then I would open this and I would probably just like drag this in here and then make my little rack here. So I would probably just, honestly at this point, wait, this is patcher. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong one. Why are you connecting? There you go. To FL Studio. But why is there no input for patcher? What? There's an input here, but I can't have an input on the patcher? What? What? There's no outputs? Events? Notes? I don't want notes. I want... oh, I think I know why. I think we are using the wrong patcher. Delete. Add plugin. To picture. And then we can do some really cool stuff here, because I think... Okay, so I think if you try to use patcher this way, it'll take you forever. So what I highly recommend is to actually make your own presets. I mean, your own little racks here. So we'll just drag these in. And we'll do this. We'll connect it here, we'll connect this here, we'll disconnect this, reconnect this here. And then we'll do a surface. So we'll do one here. We'll do time. We'll do activate. Time, activate. Time, activate. And then we'll just... Wait, what? What does that still work? Let's do a knob. Something. I don't know, like a beveled knob, I guess. Oh, now we have it. Okay, cool. Can we like... edit. Oops. Duplicate. I'll just make it like super simple. Rename, call this D1. Rename D2. Rename D3. And then we'll just do like a global knob for the feedback. So we'll do duplicate and call this feedback. So FB. And then we'll go in all of these. We'll activate the level here, and then okay, this is D2, so this goes into time. D3 goes into time, and then this just controls the feedback for all of them. Now we have successfully made our own little. Was it not working? Oh, because we're not using it. Oops. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Oh, we also need the EQ in here. So let's just move this all aside a little bit. Throw the preset in here. And now we have a sweet little patcher here, which we can rename to D3 toner. And technically speaking, when we send this through here, what we should also be doing is sending another instance through here. And then, and this is really cool, the cool thing about nodes is that we can now just send Serum through it, like that, and send that straight to multipass. Now we get something like this, and now we can just go to surface and ignore the mapping here. So we'll just open this up, and now we can mess around. Obviously all of these knobs are like messed up. So this is the really cool part, is that you can technically do what you do in Ableton. Technically speaking, even with like VSTs and stuff, which is cool. And you can also have this really cool like setup with like knobs and stuff, right? So that's awesome. So for example, let's go ahead and save this preset. Let's go save preset as D3 toner. And then if we ever want to like do another bass and we want to add this effect, we go add plugin. We go patcher. We go in here. And we load up D3 toner. And that's it. And then we just drag these in. And there you go. Cool, and then what we can do is we can throw in a frequency shifter. So we'll do the same thing. So we'll load up another patcher. Patcher and a patcher, yes. And what's cool about all of this stuff is that you can then save this whole patcher preset. Which is awesome. So let's not use a minimap here. We'll send this straight... well, actually, won't send this straight through. We'll use the new frequency splitter. And we'll do... I think this probably has different outputs, right? So we have send 1 outputs, and we're going to use send 2. So we're going to go in here. We're going to disable this third band, if that is possible. Can we turn this off? Awesome, we can. And then we're going to change, not this, but we're going to change the frequency here. And what we'll do is we'll add another 2 knobs. So we'll go to knob, and we'll go with... What do we go with? What was the one? Beveled, right? Yeah. And we'll like just duplicate it. I think we only need it 2 times. And then we'll rename this to split. And we will rename this to shift. And then we will also rename... Oh, wait. It's not renaming the patcher in here. That's kind of annoying. That it's not renaming the patcher preset. I guess you could like rename it here, but there's no way to like add... That's kind of annoying. So it'll just call it patcher, which is kind of a bummer. But you could technically use these on the actual channel as well. So I could go in here, and I could go to patcher, and then I could go presets. Oh god, there's a lot more in here. D3 toner, and then it'll still not call it D3 toner. Damn it. Why is it doing that? I guess it doesn't matter all that much, but I wish it would call it that. But yeah. We can now go in here, and we have the frequency splitter, and what we'll do is we'll use a plugin, which is called the frequency shifter. And then send 1 is basically the low end, so that goes straight to FL Studio, and send 2 goes through the frequency shifter. And then we go in here, we activate the frequency shifter, and we'll do this. And then in frequency splitter, we are going to activate the... we're going to have to turn this all the way up, though, I think. 2 bands, right. Oh, wait, which band is it using now? High band? Oh, okay, so then we're using the wrong output. But we're going to activate this and use this in here. And I think now we have the wrong outputs. I think we need... send 3. I'm not entirely sure though if this is correct. Send 3 then has to go in here, and send 1 goes straight to FL. So now if my theory is correct, we should technically be able to hear something, which we are not currently. That is really strange. Why is that happening? Do we need to actually just use the main output? Oh, that's annoying. Why is it not doing that? Because we have different outputs here. We have different sends, but it's not like it doesn't want to use them. That's annoying. I guess we could duplicate the frequency splitter, and we can activate the same thing here, and then just use that here. And then this goes straight in here, and this goes straight in here. And then this is this band soloed. So how do we solo a band? I guess we just turn off the volume here. And then this band is just... this is not send free. This is supposed to be main output. This is just this one. Still not playing it for some reason. Oh, because this doesn't have an input here. Right, and then this has input, outputs, deactivate all outputs, and activate main output. And then now it's technically yes, it's working. But here, for some reason, it's not playing the top band. For some reason, it's not playing the top band. Oh, wait. I think target mixer track. Wait, target mixer track? What? I'm so confused about, like, these modes here. Can we just put in... Wait, now... Wait, does this actually work now? Let me check. For some reason, high is just... Oh, high is deactivated. That's why. Ah, see, now it works. Okay, I was stupid. There we go. Delete this. Go in here. Outputs. Send one. And then this goes... Send one goes to FL, and then this goes in here, and then we don't have to, like, solo things. Yes. And this is the main output, so this goes send free. There we go! We made it work! Turn on... I will save the stream. The stream will be up. So now, all we have to do is to just figure out the maximum minimum values of this frequency shifter. So we want to go from, let's say, 80 to 200. So here's the other cool little thing we can do with Patcher is we can go add a plugin. And we add the XYZ controller or just the XY controller. I think XY should technically be enough, but you can't actually add a curve here. So we'll do the XYZ controller. We could also do a formula controller. A plus B plus... Oh god, what is going on? This is the formula. We want to do a minimum and maximum value. So we'll do times 0.5 probably. And then technically speaking, when we turn this up, compile. Oh. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what... missing operand between constant variable and... oh, we could just do this, then. Yes. So now when we turn this up, it's only at 0.5. That kind of works. And then we can do plus 0.2. Kind of like how it works in Blender. And then... Oh, dude! This is awesome! This is awesome! That's great! So this kind of just like works like Blender. Oh, that's cool. So we can use this formula controller. So we're going to do parameters. So we'll do just activate... Oops. Activate all of them. Or we'll just use one, actually. One out. And then we'll send this into the frequency... One parameter. There we go. And then we can kind of just figure out if we go to the knob and we move it all the way down. Now we are at 105, which is kind of fine. And then all the way up is way too much. So we'll type in something like 0.3. And now when we move up the knob, it should do way less. That's still way too much. Let's do like 0.1. And let's see how much that does. Yeah, so that's just like doing a little bit here, and that's awesome. This hurts my brain. So basically how this works is that value A here is basically like your knob remapping, and you could just use XYZ controller. So let's actually just do it a lot more simple. And because I actually like personally XYZ controller is a little bit more visual. So let's do X value, and then output is going to be X value, and then we just send that through. So now here we can go over to output mapping, and you basically have the straight line. So basically when I move this knob, you can see the straight line is going, let me see if we can change the view here. We want to do an absolute mode, I think. Speed, global speed. I think all of that is whatever. So basically what this does is that it tells us, okay, if we move, we can hold Alt and open multiple plugins. We have input mapping and output mapping. So we could technically also do the input mapping, but we're going to do the output mapping. So when we move this value up here, you can see that when we are at split 0 for the knob, we basically change the position at where the modulation, or the modulation of this knob starts. And depending on where we set the highest value here, if we move the split up all the way, we can change the maximum value of what the knob does. Just basically like mix minimum and maximum values in Ableton racks. It's a more visual way of displaying this. So it's a remapping algorithm, basically. So what we can do is we can now just put the knob all the way down, and then we can actually just move it to a point where we would like it to have. Move it all the way up, and move it down to a point where we would like it to have as well. And that's it. And now we have a nice little splitter. So yeah, it's let's just not do the formula one, even though the formula one probably saves you a little bit more. And this should we should be able to change the properties, the default value to 0.5. Oh, what the hell? Now we do reset. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Reset. Did you not change it? Properties? Default value? What, like 100? Why is it not changing the default value? To 1000? Oh, what the hell? Like how much, wait, how much do I have to put in here? Oh, this is really messed up. I guess you could just save it a certain way. You could just like kind of save it here. If that works. Presets. Save preset as. Call it shifter. Let's delete it. Let's load up another patcher. And then we just do this. And then we can just kind of go into shifter. Yeah, and then it just loads it up with the default. You shouldn't do right click reset though, because for some reason it doesn't. I think you could probably do like set as default. Set default value. Boom. Done. Awesome. And then we can mess around. And we can kind of do something similar here before we send all of these out to the delays. We could technically also just map this so we can use the whole knob here. There's an option called fast idle, which improves the frame rate. Let's try that. Troubleshoot fast idle. Oh, dude, that fixed it. Oh, sick. You just fixed it. Yeah, fast idle increases idle rate. Could make some plugins more responsive. Well, there you go. Where's this pant now? I'm not hearing any sub, by the way. I'm not sure what's happening here. I'm not hearing any sub. I think this send one might be bugged. So let's do outputs. Let's try send 2 as well. Maybe it's send 2. Nope. This is not muted though. Oh, I'm stupid. There we go. Set it to send 1. And then remove this one. There we go. Put this back to 50%. Somewhere around there. Go set default value. Probably this as well. Set default value. And then you can just kind of save it again. Yes. Awesome. And then I'll just throw like some kind of like soft clipper on the master. We can use the wave shaper, which I really like from FL, even though it has a noise floor, unfortunately. 3D wave shaper. And it has no sidechaining. How do we set up a sidechain channel again? We can send everything to one channel, right? But I remember that you could like open up another channel here. Shift enter. How do we add a certain channel to this sidebar, this panel here? Is that possible to do? All these FL users here with surprised Pikachu faces. Right-click dock to... wait, right-click dock to left or right? What do you mean? Right-click dock. I can't right-click it. What? What is this? Track latency? Massive lol? Dock to left or right? What do you mean dock to left or right? What should I dock? Yeah, so we can hide it here. Oh no, I just hidden. I've just... Oh, Alt. Wait, what? What is going on? Click the channel and look on the bottom. Oh, we're here? Wait. Move right. What? Dock to. Okay, here we go. Right. Oh, sweet. Rename sidechain. Load up an LFO tool. I think we'll use just an LFO tool for this, in this case. So we'll go LFO tool. And we'll just add a little thingy here. We'll do insert. How do I insert just like a MIDI? I guess like a 3x oscillator, 3x oscillator. We'll just do a simple note here, and then we can just make that extremely short, and then just have that play wherever the drums are playing. And then we do something like that. B. Why are you still playing? I turned you off, didn't I? Wait, let's just do... And then do some MIDI out, if that's possible. Polyphony. How do we do a MIDI out? Is that a thing? How I use wait, route the channel to sidechain. Yeah, I don't want to route the sidechain. I want to just have kind of like a MIDI thing that I can then send to MIDI out. I think that's it. That's it, literally. There you go. Channel and then bank and port. Okay, we'll do port 1. And then technically speaking, we can go on here and we can go here and then do input port 1. And then we can just do something like that. Why is that getting sent to the kick? Is the kick on that channel? What the hell? Put that on 1. Pattern, so we're on 10. And then we can just send that directly to the sidechain, right? So route to this track only. Let's, whoa, what the hell? And can we drag all of these? So is the sidechain working? We can also do like a low pass here. So we can split it. Okay. So we'll just do the low pass now. And we'll do like 121. And then we'll do a second MIDI out. So we have port 1, and we'll just kind of like clone it and do the same note here on the second piano roll. So it plays both of them. And this goes to port 2. And then we can go in here and we can do a second instance of LFO tool. We have a donation from Dad. Super chat. Glad you're back to streaming again. Haven't seen you stream in like a year or more. Actually, you're pretty much correct with that. It's been a year since then. And also $20. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. 20 quid. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much for the donation. I'm glad to be back, and I'm having the time of my life streaming again. And streaming some MFL has been fun, especially today. I'm a little slow right now, but I think I'm getting into it. So thank you so much for the donation, and I hope to entertain you guys a lot more in the future as well, because we'll do these streams weekly, twice a week, on a Friday and a Sunday. So, someone just mentioned that I need to turn on a node retrigger. So let's do that. Node retrigger, and then we'll just switch it to high pass, and then we can do a shorter sidechain here. Technically speaking, it should be doing it. Envelope. Oops. Why is it like not removing the volume here? Why is it? What? What? Okay, I think LFO tool is kind of confused. Because it's like, it's scanning through it. Why can't I hear the symbols all the time? I don't want to hear the symbols all the time. I'm soloing this channel. Stop annoying me. Why? Is this not working now? Input port 1. Input port 2. Wait, we could use the same input port. I'm stupid. Whoops. Never mind. Unsort it. Delete this. We will literally just use the same media out for the same LFO. So that should work. It is working, but it's like not doing it. Oh, has this changed for some reason? There we go. Now we got it fixed. Okay, for some reason this thing changed here. Nice! So now we have some tight sidechain. No, now it's gone again for some reason. What? Why is it not? It just suddenly stopped working. Oh, wrong input port. Yeah, there we go. See, now we're getting there. Control B, right. I don't like the way the... Let's edit the pitch here a little bit. And let's go off. Let's reduce the... Wait, I want to do like a... Like a bump up. Bump up. Bump up, bump, bump. Bump up, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Let's do just like a simple rhythm for now. So bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Kind of like that, I guess. And then we can do something really funny. We already have a little bit of movement going on by using... This part sounds really weird now because we don't have this on. Maybe we should do a double speed. Or what we could try and do is just not do all of this, and we will actually do a new feature in FL that I didn't have with FL12, I believe. And that is to flatten. So we'll do 2 notes, right? And then we'll go in here, we'll do off. And we do have how do we flatten again? Zombie. Yeah, it's kind of like the zombie. Bum 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 bum. Oops. He hasn't even got to automating anything, which would be fun. Resample. Yeah, how do we sample? How do we resample in FL? I don't remember. I do not remember. Do I select something and then go somewhere? Quantize? No. How do I right-click track? I right-click the track and I go to consolidate track. From track start? Just use Edison. Yeah, you could just use Edison. Go to consolidate from track start. Oh, you like actually have to render it and stuff. From song start. No. From track start. What? Consolidate from track start. And then we can do 24-bit. Bam. What is it doing? What the hell? What did you tell me? Oh, then it actually mutes it. That's kind of cool. Can we undo the axe here? Oh, now we just added it. Okay, sweet. Let's move that over. Let's do this again. Because I think there was some issue here. Resampling quality. That's fine. There we go. Okay, cool. So let's just move this with Alt, right? Yes. Sweet. Okay, I'll just... I'll quickly save this project if FL for some reason if FL crashes, and then we'll go back. Okay, I just pressed some weird button and now it just opened up a demo song. I think this is because I have some some mappings. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to open the recent project if FL crashes. Everything's working correctly? Awesome. You can also right-click on the pattern from the top and then press Q to quickly consolidate. Wait. Someone's saying something really interesting. Wait. You can also right-click on the pattern from the top, then press Q. I'm pressing Q. Here? And then, and then press Q. Oh, but where is it now? Here? Pattern 1? Ah, but it's done only doing 1. Okay, cool. I like the consolidating a little bit more because it's like, it factors in all of the automation stuff. This doesn't have the correct, oh god, we now have the double E. And then we have like a... And then I want to cut it here. And then we're going to try the new stretching mode. That, so we're going to right click and make it unique, right? That's, I think, something you have to do. And then we're going to try the new stretching mode, which is called Stretch Pro. And I'm guessing that this is kind of supposed to be something, turn off media on the left corner. This thing? Or what are you talking about? MIDI icon. Which media icon? This media icon? Is this a media icon? Turn it off. Love the stream even if I'm 2 hours late. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, cool. Right click. Okay, so we made it unique, and now we can do kind of something similar we can do in Ableton. We can now go and do it on Stretch Pro, and then we can change the timing. And I think you can even just kind of just grab it somehow, and then you can change the timing that way. I don't know. Can you? Move it and then hold Control. I don't know. Hold Alt, hold Shift. Isn't there a mode where you can drag things and then also like change their timing, like stretch it? Is that a thing? Try the bleeding. Yes. Enable stretch on top left. On top left. What do you mean enable stretch? Up here? Go to Tools, Macros, turn on real-time stretching. Go to Tools, Macros. Real-time stretching. Literally under your cursor. Under my cursor. Which was where at the time? No, that's not it. Top left playlist window. Here. Everybody that uses a phone is definitely trying to help, Amal. Literally under your cursor. Stretch button, top left in playlist. So there's a stretch button in here. Above tracks. See next to two crosses. Next to where it says Z cross. Where is it saying Z cross? Slowly move the cursor right. Oh, stretch. There we go. Oh, sweet. I got it, boys. Oh, that's a really good algorithm right here. Stretch Pro sounds awesome. You guys should definitely like. You guys should thank FL Studio for doing a pro version of a high quality version of stretching, because this is very, very, very helpful for this. Oops, for this kind of stuff. Let's make this unique. Now we have to maybe do like a bum ba bum. And then spec everything and just kind of duplicate it. Let's go ahead and actually use my splice pack. I'll insert serum, and we'll do a new pattern, and we'll do D, because we are in D as far as I know. And then we'll just kind of layer that on here. Are we in D? I forgot. We are in D, yes. So let's load up some back effects. Let's go higher. Let's load up an LFO tool. More plugins. We'll press LFO. I'm slowly getting the hang of it. I'm definitely getting the hang of it now. Let's clone this. Hopefully clones the... No, it doesn't. Copy, paste. Let's load up another back effects. Let's clone this again. Copy, paste. Let's put this up an octave. And let's also try and do a little bit of a automation here. So, did you guys know, this is really, really, really cool. Did you guys know that any of these effects, when they have a mix factor, you can also have a level factor in here. So what we can do is we can really use like any effects. For example, I think even with the filter it works. Let's do a high pass because we don't really need to do anything here. And then we can switch it to level and then we can use that as a way to... It's pretty cool. Mildly embarrassed about that one. About what? Let's switch it to a sine wave. And then... you can use control arrow keys up or down, but all the MIDI and the piano roll 1 octave up and down. And oh, you can control arrow keys. Okay, that's sorry, it's up and down. Oh, okay, okay. Sweet. I'll just load up another multi-pass. I'm getting the hang of FL here, I think. We probably have a preset that's called Naughty T, I think it's called. Do we have a search function? Yes, we do. Naughty T. Or just N. Maybe in complex? Is it a complex effect? It's not. It's dynamics, right? Naughty T. Yes. Outgain, ingain, snap, tone. Let's do something like this. And then obviously send that to the sidechain. And now let's actually make a separate sub, because the sub is kind of cool, but I'm not really looking at it. So we'll throw in another pattern, unsorted, and add a serum. We can probably do this with citrus as well. I mean, we can just for fun, because I actually liked using citrus for a while. There's a cool snap heap rack called UPP, Ultimate Post Processing. Yes, it's from my preset pack. That was probably just like a dirty plug there. Let's do D. Just a long sustained note. That's all we need. Presets. Let's go default. And let's throw in the notes here. So we'll do just the same B, B, B. And then do B, 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 B. And then we can probably just do that and then duplicate that. And then do... Can we do like a... Oh, okay, we can control arrow. And then we can put that to some kind of channel and then send that straight to the sidechain. Let's go to pitch, envelope, turn that on. This is the sustain, this is the release, so sustain should definitely be... can we change the amount of pitch enveloping it's doing? We should be able to change how much it's doing it, right? I mean, this is a maximum value, but it's not telling me anywhere where the maximum value is or how much it is. How do I know if what the maximum value here is? Soundgood does a POG. You need like 10. Nasco isn't ready for sound goodizer, Emma. I know sound goodizer. I know sound goodizer. It's we could actually try it on the sub if you guys want me to. It's not gonna do a lot though on the sub with sound goodizer. Oh damn! It actually did a lot. I made it fat. That's awesome. Epic battle. Nasco should try new DAWs like Cubase and Microsoft Excel. Microsoft Excel is not a DAW, I think. Actually, someone made a DAW in Microsoft Excel, I think. How do I add more pitch envelope, max pitch envelope to this? Is there a thing that I can do here? Can someone Google it for me? How to do more pitch envelope? A high amount of pitch envelope? Because there has to be a way, right? If someone can Google it for me, that would be dope. Because this can't be the maximum value. There should be a way to do even more than that. EQ. We even have an EQ in here. We have smoothing in here. We have pitch range. That doesn't do it though. So how do we turn up the pitch envelope on here? Has anyone tried to figure that out yet? No one? Come on, guys. What does it keep like? What is this? Stop doing that. Try grow speed. Can't really find anything, to be honest. PE. Someone is saying PE. Is there a thing called PE in here? TN, FL, SN, SK. Oh, this is cool. These are like all band modes. That's kind of cool. I make automation using pitch range instead of the seamless R probably knows. Okay. PE. Oh, sweet. Okay, someone just call it. Awesome. Cool, and then operator 2 can possibly be noise? Do we have a noise function in here? Do we not have noise? Please tell me we have noise. Yeah, there we go. Yes, and then output noise. I don't want... Awesome. And then we can do probably like a filtering. So we'll send this through FX. We'll send this through filter 2. So this should work like this. And then filter 2 can be a high cut. SB, this is low. What the hell is going on here? This is like a multi-filter, I think. Right, this is a multi-filter. So this is again what I'm saying is like this. There might be a lot of things here that you guys are actually like just now figuring out yourselves as well. And funnily enough, that's kind of the whole point of this stream, is to go into a file with like fresh eyes and a fresh ear and viewpoint from an Ableton user. I'm sure you can probably even change the characteristics of that noise. Maybe, I don't know. And then we throw some distortion on that. We might actually have some distortion instead of citrus. Possibly? Wave shaper. There's a wave shaper in here. So we send... oh, how do we do this then? This should work, and then... Let's not do... I guess we could just do this. Oh, we even have phasers in here? Whoa, this is cool. Peak? Damn, this is sick. That's awesome. How do we send... Okay, then we send... Does this still work, though? Like, it's obviously just sending this in here directly. We don't have any effects section here. Whoa. We have pan effects. I don't think we can send effects 2 to effects 3. So we don't have any filters in here. That's unfortunate. But it doesn't sound like there's a lot of low end in here anyways. So I don't think it matters all that much. Yeah, this is doing a lot of distortion. Where's the wave shaper? That's sick. And then we can do a notch. Possibly even in Citrus as well. Again, I don't think you can do one filter after another. I think. One effects. Check effects tab. Oh. This is the effects tab. Wait, what is going on here? Chorus? Send? Oh, this is the sending section? This is the... Wait, there's 3 delays in here? With filtering? Is there a filter? And a reverb? Yo, you are all sleeping on Citrus. I'm sorry, but you are sleeping on Citrus. This is really cool. Send to effect trap number. What the hell? This is a chorus, of course. To send filter 2 to filter 3, you have to go into the filter 2 tab and turn the knob labeled next all the way up. Oh, no way. So we could just like do this, right? Filter 2 obviously has a... yeah, and then... Oh, that's... Man, this is so awesome. Okay, let's not do any wave shaping here. We'll do some wave shaping here. And then we can do filter 3. And then we can do a notch filter. Oh, we don't have a notch filter. Wait, we have... Okay, we have a filter type, though. Do we have a notch filter? Please tell me we have a notch filter. Peak. H. What is a BS? SVF is like a, I guess, like a variable filter. Oh, we don't have to send it through. We can probably just do straight out, and then we have a filter here. So we can switch that to a notch filter. Still can't do it, but we could use this. Yeah, awesome. Then we're using sound condenser, and then let's use a little bit more of wave shaping. Maybe probably higher quality. I love the wave shaper from FL. It's so sick. Sounds really dope. Let's reduce the amount of noise a little bit. Let's add a little bit of dispersion. Maybe, maybe not. We'll figure this out. Just a little bit. And then we can try to delay things a little bit. I'm hearing the cymbals again for some reason. It's like the cymbals are going through the same track or the same channel, but it's going through channel 3. Are we doing something weird here? Why am I hearing the cymbals? But oh, because they're like. Wait. No, the cymbals are not going through. Why is the cymbals? This channel has nothing to do with this one. Sound Godizer is just for... Yeah. The way he's discovering this. If you right click on the filter name, you can see a list of all of them. Yes. Like, whenever I solo a track, it immediately also solos this one, which I don't get why it's doing that. Like, it just automatically turns it back on. The cymbals are going to the master, yes, but the kick and the snare is as well. So I'm confused as to why the hell it's like... Oops, what the hell did I do? I don't get it either. Yeah, I don't get it either. Maybe that track is sidechained to the cymbals. This has nothing, like again, like this has nothing to do... Sidechain has nothing to do with... Wait! Oh, you're right! Something is happening here. How did this happen? Oh, thank you very much. So, if we want to clean up these bass sounds a little bit... we can try doing a little bit of a cool trick here. We'll cut these up a little bit. And we'll go and do the stretching again. And we'll kind of just stretch them. There's a bleeding thing, right? Like a... Does FL now have fading? Like, what's it called? The fade in and fade out. Does it have that? How do we like fade in and out? There's only transient bleeding, right? Like you got to automate that. It has it in the sampler. Yeah, the in and out, but obviously I have two samples here. I would like to have like something like a crossfade. We might have to do it this way. Oops. Let's turn the stretching back off. Yeah, I guess we'll have to do it this way. It's very, let's do smooth. Oh, but there's like no in between. I wish there was like a knob here that I could decide how much it should be. Okay, we didn't cut this. That's why it sounds like this. Oh, we can just delete this, actually. Let's do B. There's a double here for some reason. Yeah, there's definitely should be a knob for that. And now we can even try throwing on the patcher and loading up the D3 toner. Let's try another patcher. Let's load up the shifter. Maybe this is a little bit too much. We could also try doing, and I want to try and use peak controller. And I'm not going to use peak. I'm going to automate the shift here. So I'm going to just click this button, right? Can I rename peak controller so I know what I'm actually supposed to use? Can I go like, I can't rename it, can I? Damn it. So I'll just kind of have to guess, I guess. And move that. Oh, activate it. Move it. Link to controller. Okay. Peak LFO. And then we can use the LFO. And I think we are on some kind of mode here. Are we on speed, phase? Let's do something like 100. Again, this is like not hertz. It's like not. Is there no other way to do this? Type in value. 1.4. Oh, that works. Oh, sheesh. Okay, it felt kinda OP though. Let's do 1/2. Right click rename. What do you mean right click rename? I can't rename it. I can only replace it. Change rename. F2. Call it E. Whatever. I guess then you could actually go in here and you could go like load up patcher and load up the presets. So we'll load up D3 toner. We'll go into patcher. We'll go rename and call it D3 toner. And then technically speaking, if we now go to save preset as and call it D3 toner. Oh no. Okay. Well, we'll still do that. Oh, we can't really load up. Right. We could only load up. I see. Okay. I was kind of excited about that working, but I guess not. So let's move these back because I want to delay them a different way. Let's load up a delay. So we'll just use like delay 2. Turn off the dry wet all the way at the dry. The volume. Ooh, what the hell? Turn off the feedback. And now we just have a delay here. It just tells me... Can I type in like 30 milliseconds? Let's type in like 500 milliseconds. That's 5 seconds. 500 milliseconds is 5 seconds. Right? Is it? No, it's not. 1000 milliseconds is a second. Correct? Yeah. I might be getting some stuff wrong here. Let me go back to dark. Can I type in like 30 milliseconds? Or type in like 500 milliseconds? No, it doesn't work that way. Because you just kind of have to feel it, right? Let's drag this onto here as well. I think this delay has a little bit. What is the offset for? Stereo offset. Let's mess a little bit with the patch envelope here. I think it's a little bit too much still. I also wish that that this was like stereo. The noise would be stereo, but I don't think you can do that. At least I don't think so. You can do it for the sub, but I don't want to do it for the sub. But that's fine. All right. It sounds like this is like the wrong key or something. It's just load up a straight up like a frequency shifter and. Do we have anything on the master? Nope, just an Edison. Something is off with the timing here. Let's just reset the timing. Let's make this one unique, and then we can just kind of stretch it. Let's try this. Let's go B, and maybe let's try making it rhythm-ish. So we'll just move the snooze on the side for now, and we'll just copy and paste the kick here, and we'll go with a different. Where's the pack? Packs? No, wait, it's probably in here somewhere. Here we go. Let's try this clap for now. This one's a little short. Let's try a longer one. And we can decide to do a little bit of a... I think I have bought... at some point I actually bought this plugin for FL, which is called Transient Processor. So we can kind of try and... Oh, that's... Oh man, that's like... You're removing way too much there. Is it possible to do less of it? Damn. Okay, let's delete that then. Is it possible to trigger an envelope inside of FL? If you press Shift I. Okay, sweet. We can also just do it in here, really. We can just kind of change the sample start. I would like to do like a little bit of an level adjustment of an envelope that gets triggered. Is that even possible in FL? Maybe with P controller we can trigger an envelope. So we can load up a VFX. Is it a VFX envelope? Is it? That looks really weird. I don't think it's that. Also, you can kind of save your patcher presets in here, it seems. There's a fruity envelope. I know there's a fruity envelope. Miscellaneous, maybe? Fruity LSD. Oh, that's an interesting name. Controller. Fruity formula controller, fruity pre-controller, control surface. No, that's not it. Yes, you can do less of it. There's a fruity envelope controller. I know there is one. Where's the fruity envelope controller? Where is it? Fruity envelope controller. I'm trying to search for fruity envelope controller. Maybe I'm just blind. Am I blind? Let's just type an envelope. There's only like a VFX envelope. Go to more plugins. Yeah, I just went to more plugins. But Fruity envelope controller is not in here. That might just be a patcher only thing. It sounds like it. It sounds like this is only available in patcher. Fruity envelope controller, because it's probably because it's like a MIDI plugin. But I know there's an effects version of it. I remember there being one. Or am I stupid? VFX envelope. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe this is the thing I was looking for, but VFX envelope, Fruity envelope controller, they look. Because it was part of the effects section. So let's load up a VFX envelope. And now we should be able to maybe do like a retrigger in here. I don't think LFO tool has a retrigger function, right? Because in Ableton for Shaper, for example, you have a retrigger knob. But I don't think you have this in here. You don't have a retrigger function inside of LFO tool. So maybe this has it. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Color, pitch, velocity, mod X, for example. Oh god, this looks really complicated. Oh god. Okay. I think we'll try to not do this. This looks very, very weird. What is going on here? Put the clap into the sampler and you can control the envelope there. Yeah, we could just do that. Delete. Delete. Like, I wish I could just take Fruity Peak controller and then just, like, re-trigger LFO tool. If that's possible? Yeah, I was going to say it has, but it's complicated. Hit F6 and search envelope. Hit F6. I'm hitting F6, not doing anything. Put the clap, hit F6. I mean, what we could also do, and I think this is one of the things that's really cool about Fruity Loops, is we can just do this. So we could just grab. Let's just grab a Fruity Balance. Where's Fruity Balance? What are you guys saying? F8, F8. So, oh, F8. Envelope. Edison effector. Yeah, no, there's no envelope effect. Let's just load up a Fruity Balance, and this goes minus reset. Let's go create automation clip, and I guess what we'll do is just like kind of overlay it. Just that way we can also, can we like kind of snap it to not like move up and down, please? Oh god. Okay. And then we can kind of just control the volume here, right? So we can do bam. Hopefully hit another note. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Can we just kind of like? Ah, sweet. Wait, I can like hold shift and then move it. Ah, sweet. Okay, cool. Then move this over here. And then we can kind of just move that in here. Kind of like that, and then we can just overlay it, right? And then we can just kind of hide this, and then we can just select this and do Control B, Control B, Control B. And then I think if we take this automation, it will change it for every other one, which is cool. How do I change this to, like, is it possible to move something inside of an automation without it like making the thing longer? Oh, slide. Oh, that's cool. I mean, you can literally like okay, the only issue I'm seeing here is that this thing now is this is another issue with utility as well. It has the same kind of quirky issue here. Wait, it does not delete the that's weird. It should do that. This clap is at 100%, almost at 100%. What we could do is we could load up, wait, could we just, this should be possible, right? If we go to here, and we go boost, maybe we can type in a value like 1 decibel. That was not 1 decibel. No, that doesn't work. Can I just boost by like 1 decibel? Oh, wait, what is it at? Minus 5.2, so let me go minus 4.2. Very weird. We can just load up a patcher and turn this off, minimap. Go add a fruity balance. What the hell? Oh, there we go. And then we'll add a control surface and we'll do a knob. We'll do some other cool, I don't know, fine black maybe? No, that looks weird. Nope. Delete. Let's do beveled again. Let's make it really big. Rename, call it amp. And then we'll just go in here. Activate this. Do an XYZ controller. Put in value X, output value X, and then we can just kind of do that. And now we can control this little bad boy here. And let's do this in absolute mode, and then we can just kind of move that around. I wonder if it's like not following it. Oh yeah, look at that. That's not what it should do. And now this maximum value should definitely not be 5.6 decibels. So I'm going to go to output mapping. I'm going to move it until it hits 0 dB. There we go. And now we just have like a volume knob, and we can go in here, do set default value. Let's make it a little bit smaller. It's a little ridiculous. I think that was like a grid, right? Like 10. Let's do 30. Like that, probably. It doesn't sit quite well. 20? There we go. 20 looks good. This looks awesome. We could probably even like edit this, right? As far as I know. You can go color. Fill, I guess. And then we can do like some green color. So it makes sense for like, makes sense for volume, I guess. Oh, then it does that. Style, colors, full pressed, and then do a lighter color, maybe, possibly. Like that. And now when we, yeah, awesome. Then we can go, oh no, I messed up. Oh, I could undo. Sweet. Go, presets, save preset as. Oh, this is another weird, oh, what the hell did I do to the, I want to save this preset. How do I save? Oops. Patcher? Save preset as. Amp. Just call it amp. Let's just replace this with you can probably favorite a plugin, right? So it's like the first thing that pops up. That should be like a thing, right? Not delete. Go presets, amp, right click, activate. Oops, we should probably save that as well. And then we can create an automation clip. And then we have 100% here. It's all super easy and easy to look at. And then we can just do that. What is it? Are you kidding me? Whoa, what is going on? Is Ableton's is FL Studio's automation like? No, don't tell me it's like weird. Whoa, what is this? Whoa, what? Oh, that looks sick. You have an automation editor in here? That's awesome. That just might be the control surface in that at that point. Maybe it's the speed. It's like, it's kind of like not doing the... It's like... There's like a little delay here. Is that just because of Fruity Balance, or is that actually like a thing in FL Studio? I'm really curious now. Is that because of Fruity Balance? Is there another plugin that can do minus infinite decibel? I mean, minus infinite... Because Fruity Balance should be the easiest thing, but is there like another one? We could try the mixer and click on the arrow in the top left. Wait, go to the mixer and click on the arrow in the top left. And then? And enable delay compensation. On the mixer. It is enabled. To the mixer and create. There's a setting where it says active delay compensation for automations. I think it's activated. How long are you streaming for? Probably until like another, maybe like another hour. It depends. You have to set it to 0. It's the global smoothing and XY. Yeah, it's set to 0. On the second try, then it's smooth. But on the first try, it seems to like have an issue here. Maybe we can just drag it like that and then do like that. That is weird. It shouldn't be doing that. Maybe we can just kind of delay the actual sample by 1. No, it still does it. What? What's going on here? Is it the plugin? Let's try a different one. Let's try... I was thinking about like just using delay 2 and just like using the dry volume. Put into dry level. Does it as well. Still does it. And create a new point like that, and then this. That could work. And automate the output knob. Oh, I could automate the output knob. It has never happened to me like that. That is a huge click. Why not automate the Fruity Balance directly? The reason why I'm not doing the Fruity Balance directly is because it's a little finicky to work with the 0 decibels, because Fruity Balance goes beyond 0 decibels, so it's a little bit of an annoying. This is a little bit annoying, basically. But this kind of fixes it, but it's like not really like an option here. Maybe there's an option in here, max minimum. Oh, that's cool. It even has like max and minimum stuff here. That's sweet. He's back and working in FL. Yes. this is the free balance is set to 0.8. Now we have. Oh, look at that! It's like not. It's like kind of like moving it. It sounds like it's moving it. Let's delete this and just put a... No, it's fixed. Okay, it was the XYZ. It was definitely the XYZ. So let's load up the preset again. Amp. It was the XYZ controller. Is this like doing... That's bad if that's like doing... If that's doing smoothing, even though I've set everything to... Maybe we just need to do the input mapping. I don't know. We can copy this state, right? So we're going to go copy state, input mapping, and go paste state, and then output mapping, we're just going to... It still does it. It seems to be through the XYZ controller that is causing this. Then in that case, what we can just do is just do the formula controller, and then just put that in and do, oops, come on, outputs, one out, and do this. Still does it? Wait, there's two of them. Oh, that's annoying, come on. Wait, we could try a +0. Oh, no, oops, that was the wrong bar. Still does it. FreeDX has a delay, and when you use Patcher, it doesn't compensate the delay. I think that's the thing about bad thing about Patcher. Could we then just delay the value? Is there a way to delay modulation inside? Is there a way to delay modulation inside of Patcher? Use the mixer channel delay. What mixer channel delay? Oh, you're talking about like delaying the actual channel. We could, but I don't want to delay the audio. I just want to delay the automation, if that makes sense. Time. And that's why I was so sick to see what Blossom turned into. That song is a masterpiece. Thank you so much. You're probably better off just using pre-realistic with the weird max percentage in the automation. Yes. Yes, I think that'll be it. Unfortunately. There seems to not be any other way to do this. Or there is another way to do this. I think I just figured it out. We're going to delete this. We're going to use this freaking 3D balance, and we're going to add another one. Watch this. We're going to add another one. Where is it? 3D balance. Come on, where is it? There we go. And then what we're going to do is we're just going to turn it down the max value. So when we are at the max value, which should be around here, we are at 5.6 decibels. So the max value just gets turned down by 5.6 decibels, if you get me. There we go. And then we can just save this preset and put it at amp. And now we have compensated for that volume increase. Still a little bit of a click, but better than nothing. Let me just stretch out a little bit. Maybe it's a patcher thing. You know? It sounds like it's a patcher thing. I don't know if you can add like manual delay compensation in here. Zoom, view, auto arrange modules. I don't think you can do custom. There's a mix up. Well, there's a will, there's a yeah, and there's a way. There's other plugins. Fruity limiter also, and stop the ceiling at 100%. You can right click on the knob and click initialize song with this position with 0 value. Initialize song. You can right click on the knob. Initialize. It is enabled, it seems. Oh, that works? What the hell? It's more easy, you can use Fruity Limiter. Yeah, but then you also have, like, if once you load up like a more complex plugin like that, like Fruity Limiter, you also have a compressor, a saturator, and everything that is kind of like cached into your project, even though you're not using those things. You have a noise gate as well. So with a Fruity Balance, you save just a bit more RAM. So now we can just do this. And let's go B, 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 and there we go. That took really, really long for this small little thing. Whoops. Let's stretch this out a little bit. Come on, move up. Let's do B. Oh god, can we like do a like something like that and then just copy it with a specific like distance? Oh yeah, we can. Awesome. Now let's make these sounds actually sound good. Reset. It's a little bit of a EQ. Oh, not this EQ. Is there also a way to like do... Wait, what the hell? Why can I not change the Q? Oh, I think Shift. Is there a vocoder in FL? Is there like a Fruity vocoder? Except for vocodecs? There's a Fruity vocoder, probably, right? I want to do noise. So what I'll do is I'll basically have a white noise layer just playing, I guess, the whole project so we can use it for multiple things. Pink noise stereo, and then just kind of like start duplicating that over the whole project for some reason. And then send that to some channel. And then we should be able to use sidechain, right? So this is playing here. So we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go sidechain to this track. And then technically speaking, oh wait, it says left and right. Oh, it's using it that way? It's not using sidechain? That's weird. That is so... Why am I still hearing any... Oh, that's so weird that it's doing that. We could do... let me think of a way to do this. I have an idea. We're going to use Patcher. I'm going to make this sound really, really, really cool. We're going to use Patcher with Patcher. So what we're going to do is we're going to load in... What is that? Like I need an audio. Add plugin. We're going to add vocoder. Fruity vocoder. We're going to add Serum Effects. So we're going to go to More. I'm going to type in Serum. Add in Serum Effects. And we might have loaded up the wrong patcher because there's no output, like volume output. What is going on here? There we go. Add plugin. We're going to load up vocoder. Where's vocoder at? Where is it? Oh, God. Fruity vocoder. There's nothing playing again. And then this is also mono, which kind of sucks. But I think that's maybe due to another reason. We'll figure that out in a second. And then why aren't you using vocodix? Because it's a little bit too complicated. I want to try something easier than that. And we're going to load up more Serum FX. And then we're going to turn that into a sort of like a static... Also, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know this, you can turn on fast idle and then Serum is smooth again. I don't know why that wasn't like... I think I had this issue for years, probably. And we're going to turn on Node Latch, and then this just constantly plays. And then what we can do is we can basically turn this, add a plugin and add a Fruity Balance. And then what we do is we add another Fruity Balance. So we're going to do save preset. So the carrier is left and right. So this is the modulator. This is the carrier. So as far as I know, the carrier is basically the initial sound, which is the right side. So we're going to move everything to the right. I'm going to move this to the left, and then we just send them both in here. And then technically speaking, that should work. Let's turn up the volume here. Oh, right. Don't put any input in here. Node Latch. Thank you. Twitch issues. Yes, Twitch doesn't work. And there's some video on your stream on Twitch. Yes, Twitch is just messed up for some reason. This is mono, by the way. So let's try vocodex, because I think maybe vocoder is just really old in this case. Let's try vocodex, put both of these in. And then we do left-right encoding. I don't think we can switch these. So we might want to do this. Bam, bam. Do a little less band. Do we have a dry wet here? So now we can add some nice sort of white noise to it. Kind of like how we can do it in Ableton. We do have white noise here, but I don't think it quite works the same way. So without it, and then with it. Are we using, we are using pink noise stereo. Oh, right, we use the stereo information because of, I see. So left-right encoding is kind of trash in that case. We might be able to do an output from here, audio. We only have, we can do send one, maybe that works. Because in that case, we can still keep the stereo information of both signals. Yeah, it's the left-right encoding that's doing it. So let's try and put in a modulator carrier sidechain input number. So we're going to do 1. Oh, come on, move it up. Come on, I can't move it. Come. Whoa, I can't even. That's weird. Delete this. Main output. All right, we don't want to send that in there. We move it now. Nope. That is annoying. Maybe we can do it in Serum FX. Maybe we can do processing out connections. Let's send it to sidechain channel. I don't know, like 1. That should work. And then here we should be able to send this to here and put this to 1. Ah, it's not working. It really doesn't want to do it. Input and patcher inputs audio. This might only work in because it's sending it. I mean, it's outputting it. It's playing it. Like it's doing it out here. Let's do 2. Use outside of patcher maybe. Yeah, I think that might just be patcher, right? So we can try doing send to and see if that works. Yeah, I think this will only work outside of patcher, unfortunately. So what we'll do is we'll get rid of these 2. We'll load up a Serum FX again. Or what if we can do it in here? Group pink stereo. Let's go fruity balance and do. Oh no, that wouldn't work. Maybe we put this into a note. What if we did this? Would we then get an output like a sidechain? Oh wait, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to figure out what the hell this is going on here. We have insert 10. So we have a sidechain thing going on. So we can just load up vocodecs. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Why is that so damn loud? Holy shit. It's not taking it. I think it's not taking it because this is like muted or something. We'll make it a lot easier for ourselves. Okay, we won't do it this way. This is like kind of weird to do. Let's just load up Serum FX in that case. Load up Serum FX. Tempo tapper? What is that? Do here, turn this on, pink noise stereo, right in here, make it all loud, note latch, and let's do an output to output port, I don't know, like 7. That is MIDI. I don't want to do MIDI. I want to do processing. Let's do 1, I guess. Load up vocodecs. Or is it already working? No, it's not working. If we, for example, turn this off. He's above the same channels. Why is it not taking in... I think now it's doing it. Okay, now it's doing it. Now it's doing it. I think. Wait. What the hell is happening? I'm so confused. What is going on? Why is this like not turning off? It's not taking the fucking... What is this? Carrier sidechain input number. There you go. Why does it just keep playing? Oh my god, I'm so confused. If you run out of space, you can also use ascend. Alright, let's just fucking do this then. Send this to insert 12. Thank you very much. Delete this serum effects. And we'll send this over here. Not like that. Sidechain to this track. Sidechain to this track only. Ah, sweet. Okay, cool. So that should work. And then node latch, please. This should work. Please work. Wait. Is this still... Why am I still hearing white noise? I'm just... Why am I hearing white noise? Why am I hearing... What? I'm only sidechaining to it. I'm not like sending audio to it. Do you guys get this? Like sidechaining. Root it with the gain at 0. Like sidechaining. Look, Nazgo, listen, mate. Sounds like you need to hard compress it or gate the bass. Root it with the gain at 0. You have to use a fruity send. Just use another mixer. Fruity send. Is there a fruity send? There's no fruity send, right? I've never heard of a fruity send. Let me. Fruity send? There's a fruity send plugin? Oh! Send to what? Insert 10. Aha! Then don't do this. Send to 1. What? Why can I not send... I guess I have to like... Let's do this again. Sidechain to this track. And then do fruity send. And is it working now? I'm gonna scream. Wait, 1. Oh, wait. Something happened. Something happened. Something happened. I'm gonna scream, dude. What is going... This is the modulator. This is the carrier. You have to... Okay, you have to sidechain route the channel you want through your send. I did that. So here's CMFX. Sending. Fruity send. To here. But it doesn't want to take it. It doesn't want to take it on 1. I'm sending it. Oh, it's not playing anymore, that's why. Is it working now? Okay, I'm getting really confused now. Turn carrier down. What do you mean turn carrier down? You have to route the carrier and modulator from a separate mixer tracks into a separate mixer track. You have to sidechain your carrier. Wait, what? You have the wrong number at 1. No, it's not playing anything. I'm going to scream. What is going on? Mixer 1 and Mixer 2 vocoded Mixer 3. I have to do an extra channel? Oh, wait. I might get it now. So I have to do an extra channel. Like this. Sidechain to only. And then... Wait. Sidechain to only. Do I have to do this? Is it not working? I still have a codex in here. It's working! It's working! And it's stereo! FL easy DAW, very efficient workflow. Yeah, this is not very efficient. Unless we could do also a send here, right? Like if we do send, Fruity send to itself, basically? I don't know. Can I sidechain? Can I sidechain something? Can I? Yes, yes, yes. I want to proceed. Can I sidechain something to itself? You're telling me I have to do? Yeah. What the fuck? How did you fix it? I have no idea, dude. It looks like I cannot send to its own channel. Okay. So we sidechain 2 channels to a different track. To track number 9, and then we have a codex on it, and then you can actually put both in here. Finally. Jesus Christ. That was way too complicated. But at least now we have it stereo, right? Yeah, you have to do the vocodix in a separate mixer. It's all a bit weird. So then I don't need a Fruity send, right? Still works. Yes. It's all a very, very confusing still. But it seems to work now. And then we can probably do like a full mix here. And then probably just mix it in. Oh god, this sounds horrible. Do we have an EQ for the for here band gain multiplier, but we don't have like an EQ, right? That kind of. That's all I wanted to do. That took forever. White noise music. Let's load up a multipass. God law, that took forever to do. Let's load up let's just make our own preset again. That was faster. Bam bam. Come on. A bit more knee, a little bit less attack. I would like to EQ this. Can I just this is why is like having an extra channel a necessity. Oh, this is really annoying. Root to this track. Come on, play both of them. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Why is this not playing it anymore? I'm gonna scream. What is going on? Oh my... Do I need this? No, the vocodex is not working anymore. What am I doing wrong? Is it because I just rooted this extra thing? Why can I not send this to another channel? Without, like, it breaking vocodex? Holy shit, I'm getting really frustrated with this. Okay, now it worked, finally, Jesus Christ. Okay, finally. Also, why can I change the filter type by like doing something here? Like, can I just change the mode? Can I change the mode with some kind of knob without going here? Is there like a shortcut? Let's soft clip it. With soft clipper. Let's wave shape it. And then obviously send this to the root to this track only. Right click. Someone said right click. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean right click? Yeah, I mean like a different way, like in actually no, it's all good. Click the drop down box near the mouth lip icon on vocodex. Drop down box? This thing? Filter. What? I think we got it now, actually. So now we can mess around more with the where's the wave shape of the patcher? We can go in here and try. I would like this first one to start differently. Maybe we can change the face. Let's try to not like do the zombie like rhythm here. Let's put this back to stretch. We didn't need like a drrr. Let's go 116. Turn off the stretch. And then we'll do like a bump, 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 bump. Make this unique. Make this short like that. Not all the way. And then just do like a... Okay, make this shorter. Definitely. Try doing something like this. Go into here, change the decay. Move this as well. Actually, don't move this. We should keep this in a straight rhythm. And then just kind of delay the whole channel, I guess. I would like to send both of these to 7. To this track only, route to this track only. And now we have everything in here. And then we can send that to route to this track only. And then we can do... what do I want to do? I forgot. Delay. Further delay too. Don't use the dry, don't use any feedback. And then we can mess with the time. I think the time is a little bit extreme. Maybe we should switch to fruity delay 1. Do they have a fruity delay 1? Delay bank? Fruity delay 3. Let's go fruity delay 3, even though it's not really necessary. And then we have to figure out whether we actually want to do the frequency shifter here. So maybe we want to do a different speed. Let's type in 1.4. What the? Yo, what is this? What the? What did I just do? Type in value? What was that? What was that thing I just saw? What was that? Set. Oh, sweet. So we have 16, and then we would need 4 to 1. Okay. Let's do saw. So we can do set 16. And let's make these a little bit. Put this onto 1.4. Drag these. Drag this as well. Put it like right here. Like, who the fuck still uses 32-bit WASP XT? What is that? Is that... is that a plugin? WASP X... What is it? Battle. What is that plugin? Is that a VST? It's 32-bit only. But we do have a I guess it's not in here. Let's try a different one. So we go to this mode. Let's try something like this, maybe. Try a little bit of a disperser, so we can get the I don't know which channel is doing what now. Push this. Come on, push it. You could also automate this, so we could like create automation clip and then just use it whenever. Oh god, okay, let's not do that. Wait, what is going on? Undo. I can only undo it once. Okay. And then let's just duplicate this. B. And now let's just layer some really weird sound, right? So let's go ahead and add a... someone said I should use Sakura. So let's use Sakura, I guess. And I'll do a D note. Whoa, what the hell? Let's do keyboard. How do we... Oh, these are really nice. Maybe we have like a... This is sick. So let's try and write a little quote here. Oh god. We do have... Do we have like a... Oh. Luckily, even though it's a demo, save anyways, we can record it with Edison. Let's try write a couple more. Sweet. Let's drag that onto the timeline. Oh, we can even stretch it. Let's check that this is on Stretch Pro. Okay, is this like off time? What's going on here? Why is this like suddenly getting longer? There we go. Let's put these above here. And then one thing we also have to make sure is that we use kind of the same delay time here. So we'll load up the same... Oh god. Insert 22. Insert 22. Bam. And now we can really mess with this. Oops. There we go. Let's do a get rid of the high end. So we do a high pass. We can replace one sample with another, right? That's possible. So we can just have this open. We can over to go here, and then we can kind of just try and record a new bit with a different instrument. This sounds pretty cool. And then technically speaking, we should be able to just kind of like throw it in there, I guess. Oops, that was the wrong one. Yes. And let's make this fat. Use, I guess, Sound Goodizer. I would generally say Sound Goodizer is actually not a bad thing to use. Let's also try using a retune on this. So I'll type in good old retune. Let's go with the D chromatic minor. Where am I at? Holy shit. Let's make these all a little shorter. Come on, let me go here, time. Yo, what is happening? Something really weird is happening. Oh my god, everything else is messed up. What the hell? Holy, what is going on? Is that like the issues with latency compensation? Holy moly. What do I do? Plug and delay compensation is now broken. Latency. Why is that broken? Is it because it's sending it here? Yeah, it seems like it. Yo, that's kind of weird. Okay, click the gear. Oh, that kind of sucks. How do we do this then? Oh, it's annoying. What do we do about that? I guess it's because it's like delaying everything else in the channel that is on here on the sidechain channel. So in this case, Maybe we could do another doc2 right and call it like sidechain 2. I don't know. And then just stop. And then just drag these over. And we send this to sidechain 2. So it gets its own little channel to sidechain on. And now we can mess around with the, I guess you can just add whatever, you can add a secondary sidechain channel for these kind of things. Let's go up and page. We can actually now change the pitch here. We could even go maybe try the new pitcher and do some cool modulation there. Where's pitcher? Fruity pitcher it's called? Pitch shifter, right. And let's do... Can we do some automation here? Is that possible? So maybe actually, by the way, with the Panamatic, I just noticed Panamatic, where's Panamatic at? Where's Panamatic? Man, this is just so... Where's Panamatic now? Was it disappear? Pretty Panamatic, there we go. Maybe with the speed, we can type in like 1.4, you know? Oh, it's 40... Wait, what? Type in value. 1.4. Nope. It does not care about that. That's unfortunate. Delete it. What I wanted to do is like automate the... Oh, we can just do that. Ah, I'm stupid. Wait, delete this? You can just go in here and automate it here. And then just we do this. Bam. Create automation clip. Then change the... And let's also try adding our sweet little... Oh my god. Sakura, you can like go now. Thank you very much. We can try and go load up Patcher. Where's Patcher? Where's Patcher at? And load up... Not delete it. Load up D3 toner. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. We have like an actual melody here now. Oh, that's awesome. And then we can actually change the note here. So we'll do a clone. Is that possible? Can we clone? Yes. So we'll do like a melody. So let's do an F. That is a seriously long note. Bam. Bam. Oh god, okay. Can we just like select it? B? Awesome. B? Bam. Is there like a way to legato a pattern? Is that a thing? We could also try throw on a retune on this bass, but again, then we like lose the unfortunate. We could try it. I would probably prefer not doing it, but we can try throwing it on the clean one. Retune. I don't think it's gonna do too much here. Let's go with the D, chromatic, minor. It's doing a good bit. And then obviously this is now messed up, so we might also send this channel to the new... Oh, it's still messed up. Do we need like a third sidechain? Oh yeah, I can tell how this is messed up now. We might have to throw this onto this channel then. Which I would like not to do, but... Okay, let's not do that. Yeah, that seems to be totally broken now. No more sidechains, just manual latency. Just do the manual latency thing. Okay, wait, then let me figure that out real quickly. Let me copy the, I think it was 22. Oh god, okay, wait. That was insert 8 from 22, so do insert 8. What am I supposed to do in the plugin? Go in here? And latency? It will get worse the more latency, including plugins you put in. Just fix it manually. The only way I can think of having legato on a sample is using the piano roll. Then the plugin, no more sidechains, just manually do the latency thing. So what do I have to do? Type in the amount. Negative the number of latency shown. Wait, it's broken like that? minus 174.15. Type in the like that didn't seem to work. It seems like everything else is delayed wrongly. So in that case, what we could do is we could build a placebo? I don't know how you say it. So what if we just throw in some kind of third-party plugin that doesn't do shit? So kilohertz, for example, gain. Wait, where's gain at? KHS. Oh, it's called KHS gain. And we just pretend like this has an incredible amount of latency. So we set in 174 milliseconds. And then set in milliseconds minus 174. I don't know, like maybe 60. Set in 174. Thank you. It's like messing up here. It's like the kicks and stuff are like all messed up. I have an idea. Why don't we just send everything else then to another channel? Or we can do we can send this to the kick. Let's try that. Go in here, type in think none of this really works. You can reset the latency. Okay, let's go plug in reset manual. Doesn't seem to fix it. Oh yeah, this is totally broken. It's like totally broken. I wanted to put in 0 milliseconds. Like 1 millisecond. Yeah, this is totally broken. No, it sounds fine though. And now it doesn't anymore. Oh my god, this is main reason why I left FL. Yeah, it seems like they might have to like get someone else to work on fixing the latency, because this seems really bad. I've never had issues like this. Kicks in timeline? Shift kicks in timeline. That would be kind of annoying to do. What can you do in that case? Right? Like, what can you do in that case? Because that will like actually like limit you. I mean, come on, like if this should like I wouldn't have to like message them, because like this even these are like seem weirdly. You can also, by the way, we can grab this automation here. Bam, 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 bam. Let's do B. Bam, 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 bam. And then we do make unique. And then just kind of try to do something like that. Good lord. Like the first, I want to just throw something on it. Let me just like throw a retune on it. Why is that like not a thing I can do? Here it sounds fine. And then it just immediately messes up as soon as something else comes in. It almost seems like it's like doing something when the automations come in. set in milliseconds minus. It's like now it's like not doing it at all. Now it's not doing it at all anymore. It might be your warp mode on your duplicated samples. What exactly do you mean? This doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Consolidate. I could try that for sure. Where's the 22 and 8, right? 10 probably. 22 10. It still sounds kind of like there we go. Delete this. I would have to like, oh my god, this is so annoying. Because I also have like the vocodecs layer, which is now not. Oh my god. Why is this happening the way it is? Wait, I didn't want to. Oh. Yeah, they need to fix this. Like, this is not acceptable. This is not acceptable. Let's just try to work without it, I guess, somehow. If you sidechain with volume automation instead of LFO, it should work properly. Alright, let's throw these out then, and let's try that then. Let's do a fruity balance, I guess. I'm going to create an automation clip. I'm going to hold shift so we can just do a single little space here. And we're going to do that. Paste it, 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 paste it. Let's go over to 8. Run up retune again and see if that fixes it. Hey, that fixed it. So was LFO tool. I think it's because LFO tool didn't. Okay, actually, in that case, can we like undo? Ah, damn it, we can't undo it until that case. But what we can do in that case, I know exactly what we can do. Okay, I didn't know which LFO tool I just copied over. Let's delete this. In that case, we can trick it a little bit. We can just throw that over. I think this is actually the same issue that happens in Ableton. I don't think this is an FL issue, actually, and that's probably why they're not fixing it. It's because this is a issue with MIDI not being compensated for audio. So what is happening is essentially this thing we have on here. This can be now sidechained here. We're gonna do dock to middle. I'm very positive that LFO tool is actually being delayed wrongly. So what is essentially happening is what we need to do is we need to pretend like this needs latency. So maybe 174. Let's open this up. 174. Maybe minus 174? Maybe, possibly? Okay, no, never mind. that was not it. That was not it. Unfortunately. That was not it. Damn it. Let's just do volume automation then. What a bummer. What a bummer. That's annoying. Fruity balance. Can we resend this to target links plus? Okay, and then we can just do bam. Oh, cool. That's it? That's all I have to do? I mean, you could also switch over to snare. And now retune should work everywhere, right? If I throw this on here now, let's throw it on the 8 channel. Apparently it's active here, but we might just throw this on this channel. Where are we in major? Let's try to make these things here a little bit more interesting. Where's the retune on? And let's make sure the back effects are also... I think everything works now. Just try to not use any MIDI-based sidechain stuff. I guess that's the only thing you need to do. Dechromatic minor, and then move these down and move this. Oh, what the hell? This was here? This part is still not very interesting. Let's use some vocals from
Come on, Dan. Come on. Kick, move me. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Ooh, 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 ooh.
That's actually a good line here. Let's throw a codex on it. Oh, that's so funny. Let's do like a come on. Where is it?
Jump, hey, fall, don't dance.
Where is it at?
Come on. Come on.
Ah, that's sweet. That's classics. Yeah, pretty much. Let's turn on stretch here. And then we'll do make unique. Let me grab the stretch here. And then we'll do that. So let's put those to like 14. That's the only thing I don't like is like the way the tracks can just kind of get very chaotic. Retune. Please give me some retune. Thank you. Go to D, chromatic, and then go back to minor. And then we can actually let's try something like that. Oh, right. And now LFO Studio. What the hell? LFO tool will likely not work anymore, right? Oh, actually, it seems like this is... Seems like that's fixed. Let's go load up a... multi-pass. Where's the dynamics? Turn that up. Make this bigger. Jesus Christ, I can't see shit. Oh, sorry for the volume. Let's do let's try some reverb as well, or maybe like some delay. So let's try a delay free. Do a ping pong with some bump pass. Where's it mono? I think I have to pan it, right? Where's the pan? Let's try doing a little bit less of the... So let's move these. Yeah, this seems to not work. And now actually let's just mess around with the pitch here. I see what it's doing. Let's reset. Let's just try to stretch. Let's try putting that up an octave. Is that possible? And let's try to mess with the notes here. I made him use sound containers on the sub. Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And it didn't sound bad, so I'm not mad about it. B. Try it an octave down. I think Stretch Pro. So the reason why retune fucks up in this case is so OP is because we can basically remap the notes that the vocals is playing, and before the notes were basically playing one semitone distance, and now we can just change that other semitone distance, that other semitone that is being played into an entirely different note. You don't have the pitch correct on, actually. So we can just mess around with these notes. I think we need to, which I religiously use, yeah. And then we can go in here and just match. So let's just put this back to minor. There seems to be one note that's being held quite a long time here. So let's try to put a... Let's go stretch this a little bit. Yeah, these are all a little bit messed up because of the sense here. So I think this one's especially messed up. Let's mix, let's mix this, and then we could, like, stop doing that. So, oops, let's remove this. Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, no, oh no, no. We'll do that. We'll do B, 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 and then we'll make both of these, make them unique. This one as well, unless it's already done that. And then we'll just do 1 octave up. Oh god, how do we... Yes, like that. It's not playing it anymore, because we need these as well. Let's maybe try to do a kick and a clap here. We do have a clap. Where's the clap? Where's the clap at? Clap. This one. And then this one had an automation to it, right? Where's the automation at? Is it this? Yes. No, it's not. It's this. No, it's not. It's this. Move this a little bit, like that. And then we can take we could take like either the kick, make it unique, and then we can reverse it, I think. And then we can just kind of try to do a little bit of a swoopity swoop here. And then I definitely need the normalize here and just kind of... This sounds like ass though. So like that. This is very quiet. Oh, we're still using LFO tool on this, which doesn't work, remember? Once you have anything with latency on it, LFO tool just kind of breaks. I wish there was like another option for LFO tool. Like another kind of LFO tool kind of for this stuff here, but there's just not. I guess you just have to do it with automation. Unfortunately. Bam. So we'll do oops. We'll do bam, 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 and then we'll just do kind of like something like that, I guess. And then do something like that. And then do another point there, and then delete this point. And then we bublicate it, as people call it. We change the speed here. think what this needs is, this sounds kind of cool, but it needs like reverb. And then that needs to go through the... There's the decay here. And then maybe also a delay free, because they had some really cool sounds there. Delay free. And what we'll do is we'll use this weird spread thingy here, and we'll do a peak. I still forgot where it's at. Peak controller. We click on this button here, and then we do the spread, and then we do right click, link to controller, peak. Ooh, which one is it? Ooh, this one probably, LFO, hopefully. And then we just do like an LFO. Yeah, like that. And then do ping pong. Wait. Let's get rid of the reverb. Turn off tempo pitch. There we go. Oh, this sounds sick. Push the cymbals a little bit. They sound quite nice, but I would like them to be a little compressed. Is there a good compressor in FL? Is there a good compressor in FL? Like a good analog kind of style compressor in FL? I'm very curious. Do you guys know of a analog style compressor for FL Studio, or do we literally only have that one compressor? That old ass compressor. Like Ableton has glue compressor, for example, which sounds very nice. So do we have something similar in FL? Have they added something except for 3D compressor? You guys know of anything? The limiter compressor is probably the best. Maximus is a compressor technically, yes. Fast distortion isn't really a compressor. Yeah, JK. So let's go back. Yeah, we have let's sort up the limiter one. So we grab the limiter. Where's it? Fruity, oops, that was the wrong one. Fruity limiter. And we switch it to compressor. I mean, yeah, it looks decent actually. You know what? Is it compressing? Is it okay, it's compressing, it seems. No sustain. What is that like a sustain in a compressor? Oh, this is for like RMS. Ah, I see. I see it now compressing. We even have like a noise gate here, which is interesting. That's kind of cool. Well, we can even saturate it a little bit. This is kind of dope. I guess it's trying to mimic what the glue compressor kind of does. Let's grab EQ. Come on, let me do the EQing stuff. And let's mess around with this again. Yeah, the vocals are trying really hard. Maybe we could distort them with Blood Overdrive times 100. Yeah, that sounds good. I think this note here is... Oh, that's awesome. Let's do post filter here. See if we can mess around with the... And now, how easy is it to switch out drums? I would guess very easy. Probably simpler than an Ableton. Someone said, what was it? Maybe there was something about adding something. Maybe add a wave shaper to the Vox. Yes, good idea. Free wave shaper. Usually when you get when you distort something, try to low pass it afterwards. Probably too much actually this time. It just sounds a little bit like a mosquito. The blood overdrive is perhaps not helping it too much. That's awesome. Let's get them into their own track. Let's do like one that isn't used yet. Oh, I think I used all of these. Let's do like 31. Can I like copy this? Copy value 31. It's always the same one, so maybe we can also scroll through this. What does Z cross? What does that do? Yeah, okay, and then we just, oh my god. Come on. What? No, what? Here, okay. I wish there was like a soft clipper with a input. Why are we not getting this? Do I need to use a limiter? I don't want any... Is this distorting? What is it? What? I don't... Let's say I don't want it to compress at all. So let's do... I mean, now it's not compressing. Is the limiter still doing... Ah, I see. Okay. It's the limiter here. Funnily enough, that would mean that in case of the cymbals, we would also have to get rid of the limiter doing anything. So I'm guessing this isn't really like the softest way of doing... Maybe this is like a soft knee, soft saturation threshold. So I think this thing here is trying to mimic glue compressor a little bit. Turn down attack, decay, and release for clipping. You mean with the limiter? Oh, I see. That's kind of nice. That's a little bit better than just doing saturation in this case. I think I just doubled that. Sound good eyes on the sub. Let's do more. sounds like a fart now. Let's just remove one of them. Again, I would like to the noise to be stereo in this case. We don't have a panning, but what we could do is we could just duplicate the channel. And nope, don't do that. And what we could do is we could try and trigger the same. Oh, do it again. Clone it. And we can do a MIDI out. Can we do that? We can't with this plugin. Damn it. Why does it always do this? I want stereo noise. In this boy. But I can't get stereo noise to work, because then I'll also have like stereo sub. That is annoying. How do I do that then? Now I could run the What is SR? Chorus spread. That kind of works. I mean, now it's being sent to effects. I have no idea what's happening in here. I don't get this. We can send this to number 2 or something? I don't get this thing. I don't understand how I can like route that to here. We could do F1, but there's no chorus in here. I guess I'll just have to live with. Wait, see ya. Hita see ya. So how do we master this thing? Do we just use like a Maximus? And do some multi-band compression? Sounds like it's distorting quite a lot. Where's the attack on the... Okay, so the attack can be that, but the release has to be quite high. No sustain. I mean, okay, you can have sustain for this kind of thing. Release 2? Why is there a second release? What the hell? What is this? Element... Oh, look ahead delay. Let's do a little bit more so it's a little cleaner. Linear phase. Oh, sweet. How much latency does it take now? Only 40 milliseconds for linear phase multiband compression. You want a low cut? So what I want to do here is basically we either push the signal into the compressor, but because everything is already so loud, is this technically the threshold here? How does this, it's like not, it's like, how does this work? Can someone explain to me? It's like just clipping. If we take this off, I mean, this is literally just clipping. So why is it clipping? You could use two... Oh. I have compression on. It's just like not compressing it. I could saturate it. But I want to compress it. Is it just still too quiet here? I guess the minus, so this is at zero decibels. How is it reset? How is it still? That is the threshold. Drag the points down. But is the threshold not at 0 decibels? It is. And the input is clearly like hitting 0 decibels, so I don't... Could I just like take... Yeah, right. So I just like take this, right? And then I put it... This is the threshold here. You can actually see it on the side as well. But it's like... that is the threshold, and why is this like not going beyond... It's like the volume is going... What? I don't understand this. Why is this like not already compressing it? Those are the different bands of frequency you are isolating. Yes. I'm isolating it because I want to see why it's like not compressing it. This is the pre-gain, which means this is the input, isn't it? Like, how else would this pre-gain work? Weird. I would read out the plugin. I'll try that then. I'll read out the plugin. Let's go back to mids, okay? And then let's just turn this on, turn this off. So this one's actually hitting 0 decibels. And you can see it compressing. Let's switch it to RMS. Okay, now it's not compressing anymore. Seems to be doing a little bit more on the peaks. I mean, if we, for example, loaded up an ozone dynamics... Oh, right. I'm stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. Of course, you would set the threshold differently for the compressor. You would turn the threshold down. I'm stupid. I'm so sorry. I'll do minus 12 decibels. So when I push it in, it's like doing upwards compression, right? So let's copy this curve. And I would guess that turning this up would basically be like a soft knee. Or of some sorts, like a gate kind of. So now it's doing a little bit of compression here. Now it's actually compressing it. Here we want to do a little bit less compression on the lows, so we'll do -2 and +2. We have different saturation modes. We only have a post gain here. That's kind of weird. Why is that the case? Like, why do we not have... I guess we could change the ceiling in this case. I think I like mode 1 a little bit more. Like around there, and then push it out to... But this is saying post. Oh, I see. So this is the input. Okay, I see, I see. Sub is at 0, right? Where's the sub at? Yeah, the sub shouldn't be at 0. Let's do the sub at, the sub at like -2. FL, have you switched on, Asko? No, I'm just literally playing around with FL. Let's make these a little shorter here. It doesn't care about it. I think this is because of the... We might want to use a limiter after this to just clean things up a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, kind of like here. I would like to use a... little bit of a gate here. Limiter is pretty cool, honestly. I like all of these plugins. Gain for when you need more volume again. A post gain for when you need more volume again. Yeah, the post gain in this case is like actually pushing into the saturator here. Oops. Here. we see this? That is so cool. I wonder if you can add like a little bit of a shimmer effect on top. I would guess that we could only do this with the pitch shifter. And then pitch it up an octave. I think it's this delay thingy. Wait, let me put this down. Kind of like that. Where's my clap at? So, in that case, just load up a fruity limiter and either use the saturator or use the release here. So turn on the attack all the way. And the sustain. And dial in your amount of yeah, this is pretty cool. I think that was a pretty successful little thing. Oh, look at how it like butchered the clap here. Damn, it really like compressed the clap. Look at this. So it's actually doing its thing. Where's that clap at? Oh my god, you need to stop. Where's this vocal? There needs to be a way to do a gate. Like fruity limiter gate. I don't know, something like that before the fruity delay. Like that needs to just be gated. That's so annoying. Let's do a little bit of a gate here. Thank you. Holy shit. So where's this clap at? Is it because I'm pushing it like crazy? It seems like the yeah, it sounds like the Maximus is taking quite a lot of top end out of the mix. So what I'll do is I'll just reduce the amount of input gain and turn up the output gain again. Seeing a little less compression on the top end. So limiter has 2 milliseconds of latency. Where's that coming from? Where are those 2 milliseconds of latency coming from? I would like no latency, but I mean, that's fine, I guess. Whatever. Alrighty, so I think we have a little bit of a thing here. That's pretty sweet. Are there any, like, special effects I should try? It's actually not going past 50% usage. Yeah, it's fine in my case. Is there any other effects that could be interesting on this? What is this? What is vintage chorus? Ooh, that sounds nice. There's noise in here. Look at this. It's like a constant noise level. Oh, that's kind of weird though. But you could probably noise gate it. Oh, that's awesome. So you just got erosion. And it's kind of like doing it left and right. So let's turn off the. What can you change the amount? I guess on edit. It's like an erosion, basically. That's kind of sweet. Have you tried the structure? Yes. And you can do... some really interesting stuff as well. This looks like a convolver of sorts. That's kind of sweet as well. This looks pretty cool as well. I mean, honestly, like what FL has going for it is all of the plugin designs, which look lovely. They look awesome. Let me try and see if I can... Let me delete this. If I go to the sub, if I can just unsort it, if I can just like not use the let's try to not distort it yet. So I'll just go to the filter here and what would happen if we just used vintage chorus on this and then a wave shaper afterwards. Why is it still doing something when I don't want it to? And this is just this is like the noise level here. And then let's turn this down. Turn on the noise gate. Okay, it's a little strange in that case, so let's just not do that then. What are we doing with the limiter here? That sounds awesome. And then in the second part, we could do make unique, and then just do this. And then we have this, make unique. It's not playing it. Oh. Pitch it up. Do we not have a delay on this? I thought we did. Yeah, free delay. I think it's distorting it quite heavily. So we can tighten this up even further. I mean, come on, we're tightening this. This is likely due to retune. And actually due to this. So we could probably automate the this thing here, and then kind of just do shift, and shift, and then we can just shift again and just move that down. Yeah, I think that sounds pretty cool. Not entirely sure about the master yet. I think it sounds a little cleaner without it. I would probably just soft clipper at this point. Soft clipper. And do the phase align the kick with the sub. If I did that, in Ableton, yes, but in here, because of the latency issues, I don't. I just kind of like winged it a little bit. I guess what we could do is we could go to the kick, normalize it, and then kind of just do a little bit of a fade in, fade out kind of thing. So we'll go like here, and then we'll do a fade in. That sounds pretty cool. And free limiter is really good at like cleaning things up. Free limiter is like a glue compressor and saturate and everything in all in one. I think it's actually very underrated. Let's make this one quieter. Yeah, I think this is awesome. Alrighty, I think we'll finish this up here. we made a dubstep track, a dubstep drop in a color bass drop in FL20 as an Ableton Live 11 user. So let's listen to it one more time, and then I'll switch the scene, and then I think we'll say goodbye for the day. Sweet. Alrighty. Nazca, what is your opinion on FL21 in the works? Is it in the works? I hope they add like things like clip fading and stuff. Edges, what's it called? Fade in, fade outs and stuff. I think most of the stuff works and it's cool and all. I think there could be some improvements to the DAW when it comes to latency issues with other plugins that try to time, have their own time signaturing sort of inside of the plugin, and that obviously gets messed up with latency compensation. But other than that, what are your PC specs? So I have an AMD Ryzen 5 5600X, I think it's called that way, and a RTX 3070. They are in the works. You check the forums, I believe. They updated FL20 and they hinted at it and said you could read more in the forums. That's cool. I hope they're going to fix these latency issues. Yes. Oh, skins as well. That will be dope. But yeah, I think honestly, like, if I play this drop again, I'll make the sub just a tiny bit louder for you guys, because the sub sounded really cool. So I'll do it at -1. Again, like I think people like Space Lasers and stuff use FL as well. So it's very obvious that FL is not a amateur DAW. It's a really good DAW. Let me actually turn this on. Where is it at? And I'm gonna switch the mode. And I don't have a party mode on here because this is not inside of Ableton, but I can actually turn it on. I'll just quickly render it. Let me just listen to it one more time. I'll probably turn down the track just by 1 decibel, the input of it. So I'll just quickly render this. Come on, save it. And I think the coolest part about all of this is the fact that once you get once you get FL Studio, you get all these updates for free, right? And with Ableton, for example, you'd have to pay with every update, which can be very expensive over time. So that was super fun. I really enjoyed that. I think I actually over-enjoyed it because, as you can see, time-wise, it's really late at my place now. But I think that was still super fun to do. And I'll play the track one more time for you guys inside Ableton. And then we will head out of the stream. So let me grab this stuff here. Awesome. Everything seems to work. Let me push it down 1 decibel, and then let me push it back up 1 decibel. I don't think I actually changed anything that way, but anyways, let's just grab this, put it here. So I'll just let me see if I can do something here. And then some maybe grab this. Oh god, I'm now I'm in Ableton, and I need to revert back my workflow. It's really weird. All right, are you guys ready? So this is what we made in Ableton Live. I mean, in FL Studio 2020, right? FL Studio 20 today. Let's go. All right. Sorry, I just I think I muted myself and then I had an issue and I didn't actually tell you that I was having an issue, but that's the track. I hope you guys liked it. This stream was super fun. Again, I haven't taken a look at FL for a while now, and I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was super informative to me, honestly, to try and figure out ways to do certain things, or try to figure out things. No, yeah, ways to do certain things. That's correct. And I might do another FL stream soon with some other genres, like trying out some other genres maybe on it, and or maybe some challenges. Depends. And well, I hope you have a good weekend. I'll see you guys on Sunday. We'll do another stream on Sunday. Around 7 p.m. the same time, probably, or 8 p.m. I'll upload a YouTube video. And I hope you guys have a good weekend and a good night. And I will see you guys next week. I mean, next Sunday. God, I keep repeating myself. I'm sorry. Alrighty. Henna's gonna join Patreon, and for some reason I lose one stream, I would be able to watch it. Of course. So the way Patreon exclusive streams work is that you will have to give me your YouTube account email, and then you will get access to all private exclusive streams on YouTube, because those links are actually like private instead of unlisted. So it makes so I'm making sure that you absolutely get like something exclusive that couldn't be like leaked and stuff. So yeah, hope you guys have a good night, and I hope to see you all on Sunday again. I am out. Alrighty. You guys have a good night. See you Sunday.